Kevin will be proud of me. Kevin, is Kevin there? Kevin, I'm only 1 minute late. Look at that. And it's not really even 1 minute late. It's just a little bit of stream, whatever you call it, labs. I'll just blame it on Streamlabs. Hi, Shelly Joe. I sent your request there. And hello, Awesome Girl 54. Good to see you. Everybody that got shells from me, I sent everyone things. I know some of you already paid them, and I'll get them out. If they don't go out tomorrow, they'll go out Monday. Ruff, if you're listening, I have your boxes. I'll finish packing everything because you told me to hold it, but I realized I'll finish making sure everything is all packed up and send them out Monday. Tomorrow we'll probably be having an auction sale at some point. Gotta see, I really want to go to the store and get that yogurt. I have to check it out. Hi Shay, haven't seen you in ages. How are you? So what did we do today? It was a yucky, it was a wet, snowy, crappity crap, but the school was in session. Ethan didn't have basketball, but Luke did, so I picked him up. But it's still that raw, ugly, yucky, horrible, gray, yuck. So didn't want to venture out for the yogurt because I have to go somewhere where I can hit an Aldi. I'd like to hit a Wegmans. The best place would be to hit an Aldi's, a Wegmans, a Walmart, and a ShopRite. But I can't do that because they don't have ShopRite in Pennsylvania. So the best I can do is an Aldi's, Wegmans, Walmart, Target, the grocery part of it, and then Weiss Markets. If I hit a Weiss, it would have to be Weiss is on the way in, and they're kind of like a smaller Wegmans kind of a thing. To see, I didn't even check what kind of yogurts Weiss has, but I found like a whole bunch of different things at Aldi's, and I said, wouldn't it be funny if I took like a spoon, taste tested them? But then I would only, like, especially the smaller ones, I probably would like them anyway because I still use the small Japanis, but I wouldn't buy like a mass quantity if I didn't like it. Of course, I would buy the one I taste test, but I might have to do that, take a little taste test before I load up on them. And I think you can freeze them. So I'm going to try to do that. Anyway. But I don't know. I don't know exactly when I'm going to get to do that. Okay, so let's see who's here. We have Isabel. Did I already say hi, Isabel? Oops. Oh, so I was going to what we did today. So, hi, Peridot. See, now if you're a Patreon or a member, you don't just get a phone call. Like some people say, oh, if you're the highest tier Patreon, you'll get a 10-minute phone call from me. I don't do 10-minute phone calls. I'm in Zoom on and off all day. Even if I'm in my car, I'm there. And that goes for any tier. You could be a $1.99 tier. And so if you're a member of Patreon, you're welcome to come into those Zooms with us. And a lot of people get to know each other. We have fun. Today, what we did in there is we watched two I think there were 2-hour specials, one Dateline and one 2020. And Kalani, I hope you are listening. Kalani, for the last 2 days, has been in here telling me that this Blum, this Howard Blum author, first she told me it was on Dateline. So we watched the entire Dateline thing. He was not on there. Then she told me it was on 2020. So we watched the entire 2020. Howard was on the 2020. But Kalani, I hope you're listening. Everything you told me wasn't on there. You said to me that Howard Blum was on the 2020 and that he said that he had exclusive interviews with the first responders and gave the name of a Grundersoll. Okay? That didn't happen. And I have witnesses. I have witnesses that watched it with me. Didn't happen. In fact, they read the affidavit, and it's Payne, as I said. Smith, according to the affidavit, was one of the first responders. He wasn't on. Payne filled out that affidavit and gave all the details of it. They used that affidavit. All Blum did was just say things that we all know. Okay? That's it. So that's blown out of the water, what you said, that he was privy to information that no one else was. In fact, they did try to get some officer to talk, and they said, oh, are there more bombshells that are going to be released? And that officer said, it's an investigation, is basically what he said. He said nothing. He said it's an investigation. So, Kalani, I really hope you listen to this, because that's not true. And that is a piece of fiction writing. Everything that he put in there, all the ways that he embellished that's his own creative license that he's taken. Calling the victims Barbie dolls and things, that's not nice. Okay, and that's not respectful. And so, that aside, the 2 documentary specials by Dateline and 2020 were good. They had good facts for the most part. There were a few things that were not factual or that were hearsay. One big thing with Dateline that I have is they say at one point that there was a party. They got it from a source. They don't say what source, but then they gloss over it like it's not even there. They say that this party was the night before with as many as 150 people in and out of that house. And then the next thing they tell you is how everybody left that house. The 2 girls to go to the corner club. The 2 other girls went to another place. And Ethan and Xana went to the sorority. The Sigma Chi. So what's up with that? So are you saying that you listened to a source who said there's this huge party here, but all 6 people left, and that there were no noise complaints and nothing while there was a party of 150 people going on, and yet when they came back home at 1:45 to 2 o'clock in the morning, nobody was in the house, and there was no stragglers or anything? Come on. Come on. How come that's not in the affidavit? How come that's nowhere else? So I think Dateline, and I'm going to go right on their page, I think Dateline should come forward and understand that their own reporting doesn't even show that to be true. Okay? So, and I bet you there are people that question that. So that was my only problem with the Dateline one. I think that they didn't use a lot of hearsay. They brought some friends in, but that party with 150 people, I don't believe it. All 6 people were out of the home. So whatever source that was that's telling you that, that's probably that source that's calling into the other channels and saying that all of this stuff about the girls and everything. Hey, Earthbound. So, hi, Peridot. So I don't believe that. Now, the 2020. 2020 at times tried to use a little bit of sensationalism, and I thought they were going to go there, but then they pulled it back. So they were pretty good. They gave what I liked about the 2020. They showed things about the victims, so you got to know the victims. It was very heartfelt. You'll tear up, you'll cry probably, because it lets you see like Ethan and his friend, singing a country song, and just let you hear from their friends and see them in videos, and hear from Madison's father, which you don't always hear from. Ethan's family left a statement on, I believe it was the 2020. They don't appear in many things, Ethan's family. I did see them in their own interview, but now they don't want the families out talking. That gag order, they really don't want the families out talking. So, but Kaylee's family is in both of them, and you don't hear Zaina. You do see a little clip of Zaina's sister. I believe it was at the memorial, the vigil. And you know what they do? They show when everybody was saying that Bryan was at that prayer vigil or whatever, they show that guy. It's not that guy. So they debunk some things too. That's good. Hopefully that debunking gets through. That wasn't Bryan in that place. Let's see. The other thing is they did debunk some things that are on like social media. But now speaking of debunking things, People magazine is going to take some probably really big hits because they've been putting out crap that is complete crap. And there's YouTubers, TikTokers. Oh, both of them, both of the episodes did take to task the TikTokers, saying that these TikTokers basically are ridiculous, spreading lies. They think they're online sleuths. They're going ahead and just putting whatever out there. And yeah, so that was good that they did that, right? But they did, what else did they do? I'm trying to think of what else they did. They're very good. I think you'd like them. You can get them if you have like any kind of a cable service. You could stream. I was able to stream one on Peacock. Plus, if you have cable or whatever, and you have NBC, you can get it on demand. And that's how I did the ABC too, through my cable provider. But yeah, we did watch them both. And good. All right. Now I want to speak about People magazine and these YouTubers that have run with these stories, and YouTubers that I held out hope had more integrity than that, but I was wrong. And the Mad Greek restaurant, well, so People ran with this story that somebody said they were from the Mad Greek, and Bryan came in, he would order these vegan pizzas and yada, yada, yada. No, we called it crap because they won't even identify their source. And the Mad Greek had spoke earlier in the case, and they never said this, okay? It's like, wait a minute, somebody did this in another case. They said, okay, they did it with the Corner Club. They said stuff at the Corner Club. The Corner Club had to come out and make a statement. But there was like another case where they did this and they said there was something and it wasn't. Well, anyway, here's the statement from the Mad Greek on their Facebook page, okay? The Mad Greek on their Facebook page says, the news media should really do their due diligence before running a story with completely fabricated information. This will be my only response to this story from People. It is not true. This person who wants their 15 minutes of fame has now caused a whole bunch of extra work for myself and the investigators. I also have not forbidden employees from speaking to reporters. We all decided collectively to support the families and not share anything that could potentially harm the investigation or cause the families more stress. To all media, reporters, internet sleuths, etc., please allow us to grieve the loss of our friends and coworkers. This has been extremely hard on us. With our phones ringing off the hook, reporters banging on my door at my private residence and hunting down employees, as well as showing up constantly at the restaurant, we have not been afforded the time to grieve. Please stop calling, messaging, knocking, and showing up. I personally will not be doing any interviews or entertaining wild accusations at this time. My employees also feel the same. To all others, please don't believe everything you read. If it's not coming from the courts or the police, wait until it does or doesn't before judging. To everyone who has supported myself, my family, and my employees, thank you. Your kind words and support help us get through each day while we navigate these unknown times. Respectfully, Jackie Fisher, Mad Greek. Okay, so yeah, not true. People Magazine is just being ridiculous, and all of these creators, TikTokers, YouTubers that are just taking that and running with it, it's all adding to now, because investigators have to go back now and say, wait a minute, we don't have that. He came in here. Did he come in here and get mad over a pizza order? And then they have to come in and get the facts on it because they think no, it didn't happen. It's just some person that's pretending they work for us that's gone to the media with the story. It's gone to People Magazine to sell their story. So yeah, you're just adding to it and adding to the investigators, and they should be getting charged with obstructing an investigation, interfering with an investigation. Yes, they should be getting charged with it. Is someone trying to say something? Oh, I thought somebody was trying to say something. Okay. What about 2020 making of a dark bar? No. That is true. That's from the affidavit. See? You see what happens, Kevin? Look at this. Something true, right, doesn't appear true to you because there's so much crap. That one of them makes, I think what you're mistaking that as, they make a reference to those 3 people stopped at 3 something in the morning for that alcohol. Remember that when they got caught with alcohol or something, those 3 people in that field, and somebody said on the police body cam it sounded like a scream. They said they said internet sleuths went crazy with that, and they showed how many they're like, oh my gosh, you can hear a scream on this, oh my gosh. They didn't even address they should have addressed what they did to those poor families, and the creators that still have that up. That one, that's not them at all, where you do hear a guy screaming, but it's not the victims at all. And they have that up, some of them saying the person's name and saying that's them screaming. But they didn't address that one. They did address the 3 guys in the field and somebody hearing a scream and saying that has nothing to do with anything, and it's been debunked. Okay, so they did come forward and do that, and maybe the more that they do, and maybe more of these, I know some of these TikTokers and some of these YouTube creators don't want their faces shown with them saying, like, people that are just running around with this stuff, and all that. So yeah, what did I have to say about that? But other than that, yes, are they worth a watch? Yes, they're worth a watch. You can see some of the friends, some of them only want to be identified by their first name, of course, because you know why? If they put their full name out there, Susie Giancomo, someone's going to look them up. Some of these creators are going to look them up, try to get an interview, all of this stuff that happens. So yeah, People Magazine has always been considered a rag. No, Earthbound, there used to be a time, okay, way back, that it was not like it is now. I've noticed probably with maybe in the last 6-7 years, with high profile cases they've started, since they've become more internet, they've done a source close to the inside, an inside source, an inside law enforcement source, or something like that. That's what they do now, and they've lost complete credibility now. But those were some good shows to watch. I think they, for the most part, did a good job. Are there some errors in there? Yeah, but for the most part, they did a good job. Okay. Plus, anything Keith Morrison, narrates. I love it, right? It could be like a trip to get yogurt. Carolyn was setting off on a trip to get yogurt. Little did she know she would find so much yogurt. Anyway, he could, yeah, I would just like to ride around with him. If someone said, like, you know, if you could get one of those, like, wishes, like, I would just like to ride around with him all day with it being recorded and him narrating my entire day. Wouldn't that be great if he could narrate your entire day? So, yeah, okay. Anyway, and the funny thing is, he reminds me of a woman that I know this sounds crazy, but he looks like he could be her brother. Okay, they're one day I'll have to show it to you. Anyway, so let me see, what was I going to say? So the next thing we're going to talk about, you know, the Murdaugh trial is happening this week, the 23rd. Today is the 19th, 20, 21st. There's going to be jury selection. So I believe we're going to be starting Tuesday on it. Tuesday or probably Wednesday. Hopefully everything goes, smoothly. But there are some new information about the Murdaughs. And you might remember we took you by Maggie Murdaugh's house. And maybe soon we'll be able to bring you that way again. And I'm not even sure. I think they still own that house. I don't know. The Mizell, the hunting, that's sold or being sold now because he has so many lawsuits and wrongful death suits, and the girl's parents have won their wrongful death suit. So yeah, he's got a lot of things that have to. Okay, just you had a minor car accident. Oh no, I hope you're okay, Shay. Hi, Christina Ferrari. So let's talk about some details that came out about the murders of Paul and his mother, Maggie. Let me pull that up because there's some new details that came up on that. And you know what? I just closed that right before I came up. Okay. So I'll pull up, there's a diagram, and they have a mannequin, they kind of recreated it. So it's a feed room, and this is where this is supposed to be Paul standing here, and they have an evidence marker there. So what they say, graphic descriptions of the injuries suffered by disgraced South Carolina attorneys Alex Murdaugh's younger son are included in new court filings for his murder trial that comes this week. It's upcoming for this week. Alex is set to go on trial on January 23rd for the murders of his son Paul, 22, and his 52-year-old wife Maggie Murdaugh, who were murdered on June 7th of 2021. The murders began the attorneys unraveling as the investigation uncovered allegations of drug abuse and fraud and left Alex Murdaugh fired from his great-grandfather's law firm without a law license, charged with dozens of counts of fraud and tax evasion, and the plaintiff in multiple lawsuits. State forensic expert Dr. Kenneth Kinsey described Paul Murdaugh's wounds as only a detached expert can. Brain was completely detached from the head, he wrote, adding that the wound would have caused immediate death. Paul Murdaugh was standing in the feed room adjacent to the dog kennels on the family's sprawling hunting estate, Mizell, when he was shot in the chest by a shotgun blast. A second shot went through Murdaugh's left shoulder, then traveled into his neck and brain. Murdaugh's mother was shot 5 times with a different weapon, a semi-automatic rifle, which prosecutors contend their suspect used to create the impression that there were 2 different shooters at the scene, right? Now here's a diagram. Let's see. So what this says is, here's the storage room. Here's the number 1. he was standing where we just saw. He was shot. Okay. And then 1 is the shot shell wad. 2 cartridge, 7 cartridge cases. Marker 8 is tire impressions. Marker 9, more shotgun shells. Marker 11 is not used. Marker 12, suspected biological material over here. That's by the doghouse here. Okay, let's see here. 13, bullet strike in gravel. That's here. Let's see. Here's the dog kennels. Height of the storage room near the door, 7 feet, 7 inches. Okay, and then they have Maggie Murdaugh. They have her measurements up here. And 652, right? Cartridge cases here. 5. They have 5. Don't they explain that? Not to scale. Not all items are approximate. So yeah, I guess this is something there. Homicide, SLED, Low Country, Colton County, and then Moselle Road, prepared by on 7/7/21, Maggie Murdaugh. They have a projectile going to the doghouse. So yeah, that's some stuff that's there. Let's see. So it says the affidavit is included in a motion filed by Alex's defense team to block testimony from a forensic expert about blood found on a white T-shirt that Alex Murdaugh was wearing on the night of the murders. The defense contends that the blood got onto the shirt when Murdaugh found the bodies and frantically checked them for the signs of life. Again, remember the staircase murders and that guy, Michael Peterson, was supposed to be doing CPR stuff on his wife and laying on his wife and hugging his wife, and that's how he got the blood on him. Well, they're saying that Alex Murdaugh has the blood on this T-shirt, and that's because he was frantically checking his wife and son for signs of life. But a forensic expert hired by South Carolina Law Enforcement Division, Oklahoma-based Tom Bevel, concluded that the shirt was stained with high-velocity blood spatter resulting from shooting Maggie and Paul. And we're going to look at that affidavit right now. I'm going to pull that up. Hang on 1 second. We're going to see what this is, because this was just filed in order to block that testimony. Yeah. Hang on. So, exactly. Exactly. Hold on.
It's great how they can distinguish that now.
Yeah. Well, why is this not? Hold on. Thing is, I'm trying to download this affidavit here. Continue. Okay. So, where's my thing? Defense motion for sanctions. Okay, so let me pull this up. Defense motion for sanctions. It's interesting that this will start this week. We'll definitely be covering the trial, definitely. I wouldn't mind to go on location either. Okay, let me pull this over. Let me make this a little larger. Defendant Richard Alexander Murdaugh, through undersigned counsel pursuant to Rule 5A1 of the South Carolina Rules of Criminal Procedure, hereby moves the court to prohibit the state from offering at trial any testimony regarding blood spatter from Tom Bevel, any other principal associate or employee of Bevel, Garner and Associates, LLC, or any officer of the state or other person whose opinion derives from review of Mr. Bevel's work product as a sanction for Mr. Bevel and the state's deliberate refusal to comply with the court's order compelling production of documents related to Mr. Bevel's opinions. Further, Mr. Murdaugh requests the court award him costs and reasonable attorney fees incurred in the motion practice concerning Mr. Bevel. Mr. Murdaugh, however, asks that the court delay considering this request for costs and fees until after the trial. Introduction. On June 7th, 2021, Alex Murdaugh's wife Maggie and son Paul were brutally murdered near the dog kennels at a family home on Mizell Road in Colton County. As Mr. Murdaugh has noted in previous motions, the state immediately decided Alex was guilty before anyone collected, investigated, or reviewed any evidence, and unable to build a solid case against Mr. Murdaugh to present in court, instead engaged in a campaign of selective and deceptive leaks to news media to convince the public that Murdaugh is guilty before he is tried. Perhaps the most extraordinary leak occurred in April of 2022 when the state told Fitz News that a shirt worn by Alex Murdaugh on the night his wife and son were murdered was found to have a significant amount of high-velocity impact spatter on it from at least one of their bodies, and that the presence of this forensic evidence on his clothing could have only come from one thing. The spatter indicates that Murdaugh was physically close to one or more of his family members when they were shot. And let's see, and that's Mandy Matney. High velocity impact spatter directly ties Alex Murdaugh to double homicide, sources say. Fitz News, April 26, 2022. The only possible motive for this leak was to convince the public that Mr. Murdaugh was guilty of the murders before trial, even before he was formally charged. This leak was an extrajudicial statement made on behalf of the state with the deliberate intention to prejudice the present judicial proceedings. It was also a lie. The leaked information was the purported opinion of Tom Bevel of Bevel, Gardner and Associates, Inc., BGA, in Oklahoma. Mr. Bevel is a retired Oklahoma City police officer with no credentials in any scientific discipline. On the night of the murders, the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division, SLED, collected the white cotton t-shirt Mr. Murdaugh was wearing when he discovered Maggie and Paul's bloody bodies. SLED retained Mr. Bevel to opine that the t-shirt is stained with high-velocity blood spatter that can only come from being in the proximity with them at the time of their murders. It did so even though the state knew on August 10, 2021, almost 6 weeks before first reaching out to Mr. Bevel on September 21st, that confirmatory blood test results were definitively negative for human blood in all areas of the shirt where purported spatter is present. SLED never told Mr. Bevel the shirt definitively tested negative for human blood before Mr. Bevel produced his report. In fact, the state never told him until after defense counsel mailed a copy of the report directly to Mr. Bevel as an attachment to a copy of a public court filing. However, even without knowing the shirt tested negative for human blood, Mr. Bevel's initial report correctly determined there was no high-velocity blood spatter on the shirt. It also stated that the spatter was unlikely to be on the shooter at all. Only after badgering and a personal visit from SLED officials did Mr. Bevel change his report, both to say that it turns out abundant spatter is on the t-shirt after all, and that spatter likely would be on the person who shot Paul, although Paul's DNA is not found on the areas of the shirt Mr. Bevel now says have spatter. In reaching this opposite conclusion, Mr. Bevel cited no new evidence except an in-person examination of the t-shirt after it was destroyed for purposes of forensic testing by the unnecessary application of an oxidizing chemical stain, and after Mr. Bevel told the state it had no evidentiary value to him. The inspection was just an excuse to pay Mr. Bevel a visit by having senior SLED agents act as couriers for the remnants of the t-shirt. Mr. Bevel admits his opinion was not changed by the inspection. Instead, he claims his opinion changed when he realized he could use Photoshop to alter pre-destruction photographs of the t-shirt. All this came to light because SLED disclosed a copy of Mr. Bevel's first report by mistake, and because Mr. Murdaugh's counsel requested a microscopic examination of the t-shirt, forcing the state to admit it had been destroyed. Based on the destruction of the t-shirt and evident bad faith conduct surrounding the spatter analysis, Mr. Murdaugh moved to exclude it under State versus Cheeseborough and asked for an evidentiary hearing. Mr. Murdaugh also moved to compel production of Mr. Bevel's case file, including communications, photographs, or other documents given to or received from him by SLED. The court granted the motion to compel orally on December 9th of 2022 and later in writing on December 19th of 2022. Below is a comprehensive timeline of events related to Mr. Bevel's role in this case. So, if you're following me so far, Mr. Bevel was this expert. What they're saying here is that he didn't think that this shirt had this spatter. The shirt allegedly didn't test positive for blood, and then they paid him a visit on SLED and he went to see this shirt, changed his mind. The only reason they know is because a copy of the first report was sent to them and they saw this, and so now this is what they're talking about. Here's the background. Below is a comprehensive timeline of events to Mr. Bevel's role in this case. The timeline naturally separates into three phases. First, SLED is so frustrated by its inability to find evidence to support its initial assumption that Mr. Murdaugh is guilty that it decides to hire a blood spatter expert to opine on Mr. Murdaugh's t-shirt, even though there is no blood on the shirt. Second, when SLED receives Mr. Bevel's initial report, yet another dead end in its quest to prove an innocent man's guilt, it responds by getting him to reverse it, and then it leaks the new opinion to the public. Third, SLED is caught in its own lie by its own ineptitude, but doubles down, offering contradictory excuses, weird at-home science fair experiments, and a regurgitation of Mr. Bevel's report from a straw man former SLED agent, all while openly defying the court's order for production of relevant materials. SLED tries but fails to find evidence against Alex Murdaugh. June 7, 2021, Maggie and Paul are murdered. SLED collects Alex's clothing. June 8, 2021, the white t-shirt Alex was wearing is tested for gunshot primer residue, GSR. Only 3 particles of GSR are found, which SLED analysts believe is consistent with transfer from recently holding a firearm and not necessarily indicative of having recently fired a firearm. June 9, 2021. A small cutting is taken from the hem of the t-shirt and tested with a presumptive test for blood in which hemoglobin catalyzes the oxidation of colorless phenolphthalein into pink phenolphthalein.
Phenolphthalein.
What?
Phenolphthalein. It tells you when something's acidic or it tells you if it's basic. The term pink. Phenolphthalein.
Phenolphthalein. Into pink phenolphthalein. A presumptive test only indicates the possible presence of blood. Many chemicals, including fabric detergent residues, can also cause the oxidative reaction, so the test is not conclusive for the presence of blood. The cutting responds positively to the presumptive test and is tested for DNA. Mr. Bevel will later concede blood and DNA on the bottom of his shirt are transfers from touching his family's bodies and wiping his hands and face on his shirt, and are not the result of high-velocity spatter. Figure 1 is this shirt. I don't know if the picture looks like somebody's wearing that. I don't know. Okay, June 25th, SLED 2021. SLED issues a DNA report for the small cutting from the bottom hem of Mr. Murdaugh's t-shirt, and it tests positive for Maggie's DNA and an unknown person. Paul is excluded as a DNA contributor, so it has his wife's DNA on it. July 7, 2021, Senior Special Agent David Owen, the lead case agent, and his superior Charles Gent, SLED Lieutenant for the Low Country region, briefed their superior Ryan Neal, SLED Captain for the Low Country region, on the investigation, which is not going well. Thereafter, Captain Neal speaks with Samuel Riley, Jr., another SLED captain with a leadership role in forensic services, to ask questions about Alex's shirt and how it was examined and blood was indicated, and to express concern over the lack of photographs of bloodstains and the poor quality of those that were taken. Captain Riley informs Captain Neal that SLED has no bloodstain expert on staff. Captain Neal notes that, if needed, he will investigate using former SLED Special Agent Kenny Kinsey, now the Chief Deputy at the Orangeburg County Sheriff's Office. July 20th, 2021. Captain Riley tells Captain Neal that crime scene and serology are going to process Alex's shirt again. They're going to spray it with LCV or something similar. LCV is a leucocrystal violet, another presumptive test for blood in which hemoglobin catalyzes the oxidation of LCV to a purple color. Captain Neal notes Deputy Kinsey has agreed to look at the photos of the t-shirt to see if blood pattern analysis would be beneficial. July 21st, SLED tests the t-shirt with LCV. The testing is conducted by Lieutenant Kukila Wallace of SLED's Crime Scene Forensic Unit. The t-shirt is photographed, hung, sprayed with LCV, photographed again, then laid out and gridded with string. Large areas on the shirt containing spots that immediately reacted with the LCV are cut from the shirt and sent for DNA testing, which is conducted by a SLED analyst, Sarah Zapata. The DNA tests are conducted on several unlabeled subcuttings from each larger cutting. Side effect of this testing is that it effectively destroys the shirt. The LCV oxidizes more rapidly in the presence of catalyzing chemicals like blood or laundry detergent residue, but eventually it all oxidizes and the entire shirt turns purple, and all details bleed into large diffuse splotches. SLED could have conducted the same test with luminol, which would not destroy the shirt. Had the t-shirt been black or purple, luminol would have been required, but luminol produces a luminescent reaction, which would require turning the lights off in the room and taking photographs in the dark, which would be slightly more difficult than photographing purple stains on a white t-shirt in a room with normal lighting. SLED chose to save that slight amount of effort at the expense of destroying the evidence. See, they're making it sound really horrible, right? More importantly, it is unclear how a color stain test could possibly help detect blood stains on a white cotton t-shirt that has never been washed since the murders. According to Mr. Bevel, high-velocity spatter droplets have a diameter of 1 millimeter or less. With normal vision, that the unaided human eye can see spots as small as 0.1 millimeter. Any spatter would have been visible without staining. Regardless, turning a tiny dark red spot on a white background into a tiny purple spot in no way makes the spot more visible. July 25th, 2021, SLED issues the DNA report for the cuttings made on July 21st. One cutting from the back of the shirt tested positive for Maggie's DNA. Paul was excluded as a DNA contributor for that cutting. Of the cuttings from the front bottom portion of the shirt, which the state admits are not spatter, one tested positive for Paul's DNA while excluding Maggie as a contributor. One tested positive for Maggie's DNA while excluding Paul, and a third tested positive for Maggie without excluding Paul. The cuttings from the upper 2/3 of the front of the shirt, which the state claims are spatter from shooting Paul, generally tested positive for Maggie's DNA, with Paul either excluded or not considered because of his relatedness to the other contributors. None tested positive for Paul's DNA. Okay, August 10th, 2021. SLED takes more subcuttings from the larger cuttings from the t-shirt, and Ms. Zapata performs henna trace test to confirm the presence of human blood. Henna trace is an immunochromatographic test that detects a reaction between dye-conjugated antibodies and a form of hemoglobin found only in humans and higher primates. It is commonly used to confirm the presence of human blood or any other human tissue containing traces of blood or hemoglobin. It is highly sensitive, able to detect as little as 4 micrograms of blood in a sample. For comparison, a single grain of finely ground table salt weighs about 60 micrograms, and every cutting from the shirt tested negative for human blood. September 21st, 2021, Lieutenant Jeffrey Crooks of SLED. That's a horrible name, isn't it, for someone that works in law enforcement? Jeffrey Crooks, SLED's latent print department, first reaches out to Mr. Bevel, sending an email saying, "My agency has a case that requires BPA, blood pattern analysis, and we are currently not working BPA cases. We would like to discuss potentially hiring your organization to conduct the analysis. Although Deputy Kinsey, currently employed as a South Carolina law enforcement officer, has agreed to assist, no one followed up with him after the LCV testing on July 25th. Instead, SLED waited 2 months, then contacted a retired Oklahoma police officer." September 23rd, 2021, Mr. Bevel provides an estimate to SLED of $11,800 for analysis and a written report. September 29th, 2021, Emily Reinhardt, SLED captain for forensic administration, meets with Captain Riley, Lieutenant Wallace, Lieutenant Schenk, and other SLED crime scene lieutenant, and Lieutenant Hash, SLED's head of DNA testing, regarding testing of possible blood on a seatbelt. Captain Reinhardt directs, if LCV is used, it is understood that no hematrace testing would be done by DNA. Samples would go straight to DNA. It appears that SLED, in response to the known but as yet unreported negative hematrace results on Mr. Murdaugh's t-shirt, has decided to avoid the possibility that the hematrace confirmation test would contradict the presumptive LCV test. SLED appears to want the option to say that anything that reacts with LCV, animal blood, plant material, food residue, household cleaners, and has any amount of DNA from Maggie or Paul, essentially anything that ever touched has their blood on it, instead of actually testing for the presence of human blood. Okay, so what they're saying there is, since they sent that shirt out for that hematrace test and it said that it wasn't blood, that this seatbelt, they're not even going to do that. And the reason being, and this is what the defense is saying, is that the state feels, oh gosh, what if it comes out that it's not positive? This way, let's just send it right away for the LCV, and the the DNA will be able to say anything that has their DNA on it, definitely there was the presence of human blood. So Lieutenant Wallace informs Mr. Bevel that SLED would like to move forward with retaining Mr. Bevel in this case, and asks Mr. Bevel to provide next steps. Mr. Bevel responds that case material should be sent to 1007 South Pickard Street, Norman, Oklahoma, which is Mr. Bevel's home address. I guess that's Mr. Bevel's house. Okay. November 10th, 2021, SLED issues a supplemental report to the July 25th report, noting that no human blood detected from each cutting of the t-shirt. For some reason, the report is not issued until 3 months after the tests were conducted. By comparison, the DNA report was issued only 4 days after the larger cuttings were submitted for testing. December 15th, 2021, Lieutenant Gent tells Mr. Bevel that case documents will be transferred via evidence.com, and in the event any physical evidence is needed for your work, Lieutenant Kokila Wallace will coordinate shipping these to you. January 4th, 2022. The evidence.com link is resent to Mr. Bevel, and case documents transmitted for Mr. Bevel to review the hematrace test results are withheld from Mr. Bevel. February 4th, 2022. Mr. Bevel provides SLED his initial report, dated February 3rd, opining that stains on the white t-shirt are consistent with transfers and not back spatter from a bullet wound, emphasis in original. The initial report also opines that he would expect little to no spatter on the shooter, his or her clothing, resulting from the shooting of Paul, and none resulting from the shooting of Maggie. Mr. Bevel further opines for there to be little to no back spatter on the shooter or their clothing is certainly possible for this incident. B. SLED and Mr. Bevel decide to fabricate evidence against Alex Murdaugh. February 7th, Agent Owen meets with Captain Neal, Lieutenant Gent, and crime scene personnel to discuss Mr. Bevel's report. After the meeting, Agent Owen asked Mr. Bevel to speak with them via Zoom the next day. February 8th, 2022, Mr. Bevel has a Zoom conference with Agent Owen and others at SLED to discuss his report. During this Zoom conference, Mr. Bevel asked to inspect the T-shirt. February 15th, 2022, Lieutenant Wallace and Lieutenant Schenk examine the T-shirt and determine it is destroyed for purposes of further testing due to the LCV oxidation. That's the one that turns it purple. Lieutenant Wallace takes photographs of the shirt with a cell phone, sends it to Lieutenant Gent. Lieutenant Gent emails the photographs to Mr. Bevel, asking him whether the shirt in this condition would still be of potential use for your examination of the stains in question, and stating, if you believe so, we'll make arrangements to have the shirt and the cuttings delivered to you. Mr. Bevel replies, I would say that it doesn't look promising, but if I testify at a trial, I would prefer to say that I saw it in person to make that determination. And the cuttings are probably more important than the rest of the shirt. So yes, please send them to, and his address, as noted above, that is Bevel's home. February 16th, Agent Owen emails Mr. Bevel that due to chain of custody issues, I will hand deliver the shirt for your review, and proposes doing so in the week of March 7th to the 11th. February 17th, Mr. Bevel tells Agent Owen that the chain of custody issues do not require him to deliver the shirt in person in Oklahoma. SLED, nonetheless, decides to send both Agent Owen and Lieutenant Wallace to Oklahoma as couriers to deliver the T-shirt, even though it was already determined to be useless as evidence. March 1st, 2022. Agent Owen informs Mr. Bevel that he and Lieutenant Wallace will travel to Oklahoma to meet him on March 10th. And March 6th, Mr. Bevel emails Agent Owen saying, the photos of the shirt the lab took before chemical processing, I assume there is an original format and size that is better than the one I have to work with. Before coming out to you, okay, can you check to see if there are more photos and get them in the original format and size? There should also be photos taken right after applying the chemical. Can we get them? Please get a copy of any lab notes, which should include their observations and a sketch with size measurements and locations on the shirt. Agent Owen responds, yes, sir, I will work on that. March 7th, Mr. Bevel again emails Agent Owen saying, I have been working on enhancements of the overall photos of the front of the shirt and see some possible tiny stains that may be spatter. With a higher quality photo, we may be able to state more than I thought we could with what I have currently received. The larger elongated stain we focused on that was easy to see in the photos is not what I'm looking for. It's the tiny stains which I'm hoping the lab notes will address and higher quality photos will show. March 9th, 2022, Agent Owen and Lieutenant Wallace travel to Oklahoma to meet with Mr. Bevel. March 10th, Agent Owen and Lieutenant Wallace travel to Oklahoma to meet with Mr. Bevel to discuss his report. They meet at the police laboratory at 1501 West Lindsay Street, Norman, Oklahoma. Lieutenant Wallace forwards an email to Mr. Bevel attaching a photocopy of what appears to be handwritten notes on this case. March 11th, 2022, Friday. Agent Owen and Lieutenant Wallace travel back to South Carolina. Mr. Bevel responds to Lieutenant Wallace's email saying, got the notes and they were helpful in a better overall understanding of the scene and processing. The notes do not appear on the list of materials considered for any version of Mr. Bevel's report. Mr. Bevel emails Agent Owen to tell him that with the large CD format, we were able to filter the colors of the shirt using Photoshop, focusing on red bloodline. I don't see any other mechanism to get so many missing stains onto his shirt other than the spatter created from the shotgun wounding of Paul. March 21st, 2022, Agent Owen enthusiastically replies to Mr. Bevel's March 14th email. Good afternoon, Tom. Just inquiring about peer review and report status. Thank you, sir. David. March 22nd, Agent Owen receives a revised report from Mr. Bevel opining that 100 plus stains are consistent with spatter on the front of the T-shirt. The final report also eliminates the opinion that Mr. Bevel would expect little to no spatter on the shooter or his or her clothing resulting from the shooting of Paul, instead opining that due to gravity along with blood impacting these areas with sufficient force, secondary spatter may have been created raining down the back into the scene and potentially on the shooter, and the shooter is certainly in a close enough range to get spatter on their clothing. Mr. Bevel changed his previous statement for there to be little to no back spatter on the shooter or their clothing is certainly possible for this incident to read. For there to be spatter on the shooter or their clothing, it is certainly possible given the facts and circumstances surrounding this incident. Okay, now this goes on for quite some time. Let's see how long this is. See what they're doing, and this should show you like what the defense can do with Bryan Kohberger. It's just they try to discredit any of evidence that could be damning to them from even being admitted into a trial. So that's what this whole thing is about. And this is the defense writing this, you have to understand. So it's taken from that. Just like when somebody says thing, you're like, hey, that's not true. You can imagine what the prosecution's response to it is going to be. It's going to be totally different. And the way this is being spun, if you can see the language, like how they're just assuming, like, oh, responds enthusiastically, or like the SLED didn't want to take the minimal effort that it would have taken to use the luminol, so there's little digs throughout this entire thing, okay? And it keeps going on about this Mr. Bevel thing. This is like 63 pages. I don't want to be here all night, so I think you got the gist of that. We're going to go and just kind of get to the crux of this here. Okay. So let's speed it along a little bit. Mr. Bevel is see the language here. December 17th, Mr. Bevel performs his at-home science fair experiment. You see how they discredit that? It's just that's the defense for you, right? Mr. Bevel sprays 5 cuttings from a white T-shirt. Okay, so it's this is. He concludes LCV always causes hematrace to return a false negative. Mr. Bevel has produced no material regarding the experiment beyond a brief report and a short PowerPoint presentation containing a few low-resolution images. Beyond that, Mr. Bevel has not produced any photographs, lab notes, or anything indicating where the experiment occurred. And this is the shirt, and you can see the little spots here, right? Okay, again, with his science fair experiment. Okay, and here's another dig. Based on his purported discovery in his garage or kitchen or wherever, that hematrace always returns a false negative when tested on surfaces previously treated with LCV. So he concludes that the negative hematrace results from Mr. Murdaugh's T-shirt are not relevant to whether blood spatter is present on his shirt because it was treated with LCV. So they're saying, now he's saying that it's not going to come positive for blood because he's saying it always comes to the false negative after being treated with LCV, and they're calling BS on that, right? So they're going on with this. So, okay. Okay, again, see, December 20, 3.5 hours before the scheduled calls with Mr. Bevel, the state produces Mr. Bevel's supplemental report on his science fair experiment. Mr. Waters called about 1 hour before the production to alert defense counsel. On the call, Mr. Waters sounds embarrassed. You see, they're adding this. He sounds embarrassed. That's their perception, right? That's what they're trying to put out there. He seemed unaware that Mr. Bevel was performing science fair experiments at his home in Oklahoma to disprove the results of tests conducted in SLED's brand new multi-million-dollar forensic laboratory facilities. You see what they're doing? Defense counsel postpones the call with Mr. Bevel. It has not been rescheduled. Defense counsel asks Mr. Waters and Mr. Bevel to provide materials the court ordered them to produce immediately and without delay, stating that the motion to exclude as a sanction will be filed if the materials are not produced by the close of business on December 28th. Mr. Waters responds, "We have been actively working on this issue around the holidays. We're hoping to have it uploaded by Christmas by Dropbox, but SLED got a text from Mr. Bevel the 23rd saying that he was going to take 13 hours, so he bought an external hard drive to send. I'm advised by SLED that the hard drive was in fact FedExed by Mr. Bevel and is due to be out for delivery today by 4:30 p.m. December 29th, the defense receives a copy of the hard drive from Mr. Bevel. It contains 46 gigabytes of materials. There are no raw image files. There are no Photoshop files. There are no photographs whatsoever except for those contained in the PowerPoint presentations and a few very low-resolution JPEG images labeled slide 1, slide 2, etc. Mr. Bevel produced no notes or analysis notes related to spatter beyond drafts of his reports and various PowerPoint presentations made for SLED. Okay, so then December 30th, the Attorney General's office produces its own communications with Mr. Bevel. Okay. So then it says legal standard. To the undersigned knowledge, no South Carolina prosecutor has ever before attempted to introduce inculpatory expert testimony from an out-of-state expert who, in open defiance of a court order, refused to produce the materials he relied upon in forming his opinion. Therefore, there is no controlling legal standard directly on point. The leading case on the authority of a trial court to exclude testimony of an expert generally is Jumper versus Hawkins. Okay, and it goes on about that, the case. The sanction that Mr. Murdaugh seeks here, an order prohibiting the disobedient party from introducing designated matters into evidence, is specifically enumerated by the civil rule and, in fact, is the least harsh possible sanction enumerated. The federal criminal rule is similar. When a party in a criminal case fails to comply with a discovery order, the district court may order such party to permit the discovery or inspection, grant a continuance, or prohibit the party from introducing evidence not disclosed, or it may enter such other order as it deems just under the circumstances. And Mr. Bevel and the state have refused to comply with the court's orders, what they're saying. They're going to discuss that, how they refused over and over, all of this stuff. Exclusion of testimony from Mr. Bevel is warranted. So they want you to know, hey, this is really should be done, right? Exclusion of this testimony from Mr. Bevel is warranted for two independent reasons. First, each applicable factor under the Jumper standard, that's the case they use, weighs in favor of exclusion. The standard applies in civil cases, and it anticipates a failure to meet disclosure obligations, not willful defiance of a court order, but there is no standard specific to the present circumstances. But there is no reason to suppose court orders should be less stringently enforced in a criminal trial than in a civil trial. Second, exclusion of Mr. Bevel is necessary to preserve the authority of the court and the dignity of the trial proceedings. The court cannot allow a party's retained witness to defy its orders and then come to the courthouse and give testimony he is paid to provide, as if the court's orders have never happened. So they're saying that Bevel defied the court's orders. You can't have him come in here as an expert when he has not shown the respect to the court. And it's saying upon that standard, they use that Jumper case standard, Mr. Bevel must be excluded. And they're giving more information on that in the case. Exclusion of Mr. Bevel is necessary to preserve the authority of the court and the dignity of the trial proceedings. Okay, exclusion of blood spatter testimony derived from Mr. Bevel is also warranted to exclude it. Mr. Waters does not believe Mr. Bevel will be permitted to testify on blood spatter, which is why he is attempting to sneak Mr. Bevel's report in through Deputy Kinsey as a back door. The court should not allow this for 3 reasons. First, it would in no way vindicate the authority of the court to exclude Mr. Bevel from testifying to the opinions in the report just to allow someone else to read Mr. Bevel's report and say, that's my opinion too. Okay? Second, to the extent Deputy Kinsey might say the report is an independent review of evidence independent of Mr. Bevel's report, no required disclosures have been made. And where's third, Deputy Kinsey's report diverges from Mr. Bevel's report in one key aspect. Deputy Kinsey is unwilling to say the T-shirt has any blood spatter. So they're saying that they're trying to get it in through a back door. You can't allow that to go through. An award of costs and fees is warranted. And certificate of service. Exhibit A. This is Kinsey's expert opinions of Kinsey. Documents reviewed, blah, 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 blah. Overview of the initial crimes. And it goes through how they were. The double homicide took place at a canine kennel on the large property owned by Alex Murdaugh. It was my understanding the property had been utilized as an outdoor hunting retreat by previous owners. The property is very large with small pine hardwoods, open fields, a large house, residence, a smaller house, a repurposed airplane hangar, and a separate canine kennel. The property also contains several outbuildings and sheds I viewed from a distance but did not examine. Paul Murdaugh had been shot 2 times with a shotgun in the confines of a feed mudroom that was connected to several covered but outdoor dog runs. Paul was discovered on the covered sidewalk outside the door of this room and was discovered prone, face down, on the cement walkway. Maggie Murdaugh was a short distance away and was located northwest at the end of the repurposed hangar that is now a covered shed. Maggie Murdaugh was also prone, face down, and had succumbed to several gunshots from a rifle. Alex Murdaugh reported that he had discovered the 2 victims upon his return to the property. And then it describes the gunshot wounds that they have. Investigative questions. What is the order of the shotgun wounds to Paul? The shot sequence. Where is the shooter positioned for the 2 shots to Paul? Okay, 1 and 2 opinion. The shot along the midline of Paul's chest was the first wound that he sustained. The second and final shot was to the left shoulder into the jaw that exited his head. He said the shot was delivered from several feet away as Paul stood just shy of the approximate center of the feed room. His position was facing slightly southwest at the time of the buckshot penetration. After entry, large angled wound, the buckshot traveled subcutaneously across his left chest and exited under his arm. Most of the shot then entered the underside of the left arm and exited again on the outside of the upper arm. The position is supported by the continued path of at least 7 buckshot pellets that continued through the window panes at the rear of the feed room. An open shot cup or wad was visible at the exit point under the left arm. 90 or near 90-degree blood drops on the cement show that Paul was still standing but moving slowly towards the door. Partial FW impressions in the blood droplets support Paul's movement towards the door. Blood and body fluids that continue the continued path of buckshot through the window panes and location of the fired shot shell behind the door would place the shooter standing in or slightly outside the room's door, approximately midline of the feed room, with the breech of the shotgun inside the room. The second wound to Paul occurred at the threshold of the feed room door and was immediately terminal. This is the one that detached his brain. The shot was unlike the first wound in that this wound was produced by a shot shell of small shot, commonly referred to as bird shot, BB shot, or chill shot. The shot to Paul's head entered along the top of his left shoulder and into his left cheek area at an angle upward into the brain before exiting the top right portion of the head. Paul's height of 5'8" and the sharp angle upwards approximately 135 degrees up would support that Paul's left side was dipping slightly and head slightly forward as he was standing or exiting the feed room at the time of the second shot. Blood tissue, blood volume, and body fluids on the door and specifically the upper door frame directionality, void areas to the west side of the door frame, spatter documented on the southwest side of the shelved items inside the door, and the position of the severed brain would place the shooter outside the door to the west side of entry. The length of the shotgun would be needed for a reasonable degree of certainty, but it is unlikely that the shooter was standing with a shouldered weapon at the time of the second discharge. Maggie, has 5 gunshot wounds. Gunshot wound 3, left thigh, and gunshot wound 5, upper abdomen, have a similar range, stippling, and trajectory. These 2 wounds would generally not cause immediate death or immobility. Gunshot wound 2, the left wrist, may or may not be a continuation of gunshot wound 1, anatomical left side. Gunshot 2 would also be considered not lethal in many cases if it is not in a continuation of the upward left torso wound. Gunshot wound 2 could be the result of the projectile located in the doghouse due to its lack of incapacitation and the unknown movements of Margaret and the shooter. Estimates to ejector direction and the range are not sufficient without test firing the same weapon with same ammunition to measure with certainty. The location of the cartridge casings would only provide a possible location of the shooter, and Margaret are subjective due to their unknown movements. Therefore, I must base my opinion on the physical location and position of the deceased, bullet path of known wounds, and physical damage caused by these wounds. Gunshot wounds 1 and 4 would cause immediate incapacitation and would cease all movement. Lacking evidence that Margaret's body had been moved or manipulated, the evidence suggests that gunshot wound 2, 3, and 5 were the first series of shots delivered to Margaret. The exact sequence can't be determined except that these wounds were received in an upright or a semi-upright position prior to the 2 wounds that were immediately fatal. There was no evidence that Margaret's body was supine or had been moved or manipulated by a blood pool or a blood run. There were no projectiles located in the soil underneath the deceased that would suggest a near 90-degree shot downward. It's my opinion that gunshot wound 1 would have been delivered after 2, 3, and 5 from Margaret's left side and from behind. The shooter's position would explain the grazing wound to her abdomen path through the left breast, jaw, and into her head. Margaret's position would have been prone or nearly prone, holding herself up on her knees, and at least her right hand with her shoulder and head down. Gunshot wound 2 would be included in this sequence if it is not the projectile in the doghouse. The final shot, number 4, would have been from a distance and traveling through the crown of Margaret's head and into her upper back, opposite direction of gunshot wound 1. Are the blood stains on Alex's white t-shirt consistent with the back splatter from a gunshot? 100+ stains on the front neck area of the white t-shirt. Transfer of projected blood stains 1 millimeter, enhanced with leucocrystal violet. Cutting already taken. Evidence processing photos, reports, analysis. Opinion: the front of the white t-shirt contains what appears to be transfer and spatter stains. The lower and larger stains are not spatter of any speed but transfer from another object. The smaller stains that are present after treatment with LCV appear to be high-velocity impact stains. These stains are characterized as being -1 millimeter in size here, and based on my experience are only caused by a gunshot or high-speed machinery. High-speed machinery would not necessarily be defined in this case as a drill or similar object, but any mechanism with enough disruptive force to distribute and project blood over 100 fps. After consideration of the original opinion, analysis, reports, and follow-up, the expert cannot render an opinion on IQ 4 above. Are the 100 plus spatter stains on the front t-shirt the result of using the t-shirt to wipe the face? So it says the photographs on the t-shirt exhibit at least 2 distinct types of blood stains and in 2 areas. The first would be multiple stains near the top neck and the chest area. The larger stain at or near the front bottom would be the second type of blood stain. BWC video depicts Alex Murdaugh wiping his face and his forehead with the second bottom area and with his hands on the inside of the garment. It's my opinion that the bottom stain is representative of a transfer or spatter from one area to the shirt by way of a wipe. A wipe is when an object meets another object that already contains blood. Alex Murdaugh wiped his face and forehead with the area of the t-shirt now containing the larger stain. The shirt in this case could have wiped the blood from the face and forehead. The 100 plus smaller stains at the top of the shirt and neck area are distinctly different and do not represent transfer from wiping the face. What type of blood staining would be expected to be on the face from checking 2 deceased bodies for a pulse? Okay, both victims received immediate and terminal wounds, no heartbeat, pumping blood, no expectorated blood. Attempt to roll body over, produce elongated type spatter stains, but only low at shoe level. In my opinion, the only type of blood stain that would be expected to be on the face would be a transfer swipe pattern from checking for signs of life, body, hands, face. Margaret has 5 gunshot wounds. Gunshot wound 3, left thigh, and gunshot wound 5, upper abdomen have a similar range, stippling, and trajectory. The 2 wounds would generally not cause immediate death or immobility. Gunshot wound 2, left wrist, may or may not be a continual. Okay, we read this one. Opinion. It's my opinion that the exact position cannot be determined in relation to Margaret. So, how does environmental factors, so just going through this whole thing here, let's see. Margaret. It's my opinion that the fatal shot to pulse, shoulder, face, and head would likely produce enough back spatter and would be within range to contaminate the shooter. Okay, and here's the diagram. And here's the mannequin that they have in that feed room by the door. There's a bullet hole there. Spatter here. And more here. So they're just showing what they're talking about. And here I guess they have January 18th, 2023 there. So let's hold on one sec. Let me go to wherever we were over here. Okay. And so this is supposed to... Let's see more about the Murdaugh trial. Let's see where we are. Okay. Prosecution subpoenas Snapchat, Google. Hold on a minute. Prosecution subpoenas Snapchat, Google to testify in the upcoming Murdaugh trial. A representative from Snapchat has been subpoenaed to testify at Alex Murdaugh's upcoming murder trial about a video his son Paul sent to friends in the last hour of his life. It's one of the 2 such orders signed by the circuit court judge Clifton Newman, who is overseeing the Murdaugh trial, directing tech companies to produce witnesses for the double murder trial set to begin jury selection Monday. The orders ask California judges to compel Google and Snapchat to send witnesses who can testify to the authenticity of the state's digital evidence. A representative from Snapchat will be asked to review a video of Paul Murdaugh sent out via Snapchat app to several friends at approximately 7:56 p.m. on June 7, 2021, the night that Paul and his mother, Maggie, were murdered. They are believed to have been shot and killed around 9 p.m. that night at the dog kennels on the Murdaugh family 1,700-acre hunting lodge, Moselle. Alex Murdaugh will stay on trial beginning Monday in Colton County in the murders of his wife and son. The contents of the video is important to proving the state's case, lead prosecutor Creighton Waters wrote in his petition. The existence of a video on Paul's phone set off a legal and PR tussle this past summer. Murdaugh's defense attorneys accused the prosecution of leaking the existence of the minute-long video to the media while denying defense attorneys the opportunity to review it. The video, allegedly taken right before the murders, showed a happy family. If you are going by the voices, it sounds like Paul, Maggie, and Alex. And it appears that Paul is holding the phone and is videoing something on a dog, the dog's tail possibly. You never see anyone on the video, according to a source who spoke at the time. They are talking back and forth. They are talking about the different game birds out there. I think one of the dogs was chasing or caught a chicken. There's talk of that. You can hear a little bit of laughter. It's unknown if this is the same video that Paul sent via Snapchat. Google has also been ordered to send a representative who can certify the authenticity of records that the Palo Alto-based search company provided in response to a search warrant. Their records indicated no devices with Google location data being stored by Google were present at the time of the double murder, according to the petition. The representative of both companies will be asked to certify that the evidence reflects true and accurate records kept in normal course of business, according to the petitions. The prosecution is required to have a representative of the company that produced the records testify to their legitimacy before they can be submitted as evidence in front of the jury. The subpoena and Newman's attached approval will be provided to the circuit court judges in California who have been asked to compel Google and Snapchat to produce the witnesses. The witnesses, also known as custodians of records, are being subpoenaed to appear at the court at the start of trial on January 23rd. The state of California will pay for the reasonable and ordinary expenses incurred by the witnesses, including food, travel, and accommodation, according to the court filings. Okay, so Snapchat, Google, and let's see. Go back to where we were. Okay, hang on. The double murder trial of Alex is going to begin next week. But the unfolding saga from South Carolina started more than a year and a half ago. Murdoch will face his first charges in the long list of criminal and civil allegations on January 23rd. Okay, so let's see what's going on here, what we have to know. What we know. Let's look at what we know and don't know. So I know some of you are not familiar with this. Private island owned by Alex Murdaugh and suspected drugs is for sale in South Carolina. Let's see if maybe it's still for sale. Maybe they have ramblers. Occupy it. Let's see. Beaufort County Island, co-owned by disgraced and disbarred South Carolina attorney Richard Alex Murdaugh and deceased drug smuggling suspect, is up for sale pending court approval. Jailed in Richland County and facing more than 90 criminal charges and 11 lawsuits, Murdaugh had his assets placed under the control of court-appointed attorneys known as receivers, who are tasked with identifying assets and potentially liquidating them to create a settlement fund for the alleged victims. Amy Hill, attorney for co-receivers Peter McCoy Jr. and John Lay Jr., filed a motion for court consideration and approval of the sale of real estate before Judge Daniel Hall in Hampton County Court of Common Pleas. The property that's for sale is known as Island A. It's a 22-acre island that is the largest in the 3 Cherry Knoll Hill Islands, and also called the Williams Islands, that's located off the coast of Beaufort. According to a court filing, it is accessible only by boat and only during certain tides. It has a dock that suffered hurricane damage long before the approach of Ian that's not considered usable. The island is for sale. It's 50% owned by Murdaugh through Murdaugh Holdings and 50% owned by the estate of Barrett Bulware, according to the court filing. Let's see. So this is, they don't say where it is, but Moselle is where Alex is. My court records indicate an extensive business relationship between the accused Hampton attorney and the late Barrett Bulware. In addition to their joint ownerships of the property, Bulware was the former owner of Moselle, the rural Murdaugh estate in Colton County, before selling it to Murdaugh in April of 2013, and that's where his son and wife were murdered. Let's see here. Bulware died September 12, 2018, at the age of 61 after an extended illness. So this is, let's see where that is. Island A of the Cherry Knoll Islands. The sale is expected to result in more than 100,000. Is that all it is? The island, how much could it be selling? The sale is expected to result in more than 100,000 being deposited into the receivership estate, and the remaining islands will no longer be subject to the bank's lien. On September 19th, Judge Hall, okay. The co-receivers have finalized and closed the sale of the beach house. Oh, they did. See, we're just wondering about this. Jointly owned by Alex Murdaugh and Maggie Murdaugh on Edisto Island. The sale resulted in the additional $359,921 to the receivership estate. That was interesting because that house was not located on the beach. We went by that house, so that house sold. That seems like a very small amount. The sum was augmented by an agreement with Palmetto State Bank to release its mortgage lien on the receipt, $153,329 instead of $222,525, as previously agreed to. These funds are currently. Alex Murdaugh has about 2 single-purpose entities. So all of that stuff is gone. Moselle was the primary Murdaugh family home at the time in June 7th, but his wife was living in Edisto Island. Let's see. So how he fell, right? Now there is a Netflix docuseries. I don't know if we ever watched that one. I think we did. I think I fell asleep. Money, Murder, Mystery, Alex Murdaugh's trial unfolds. So let me see. When was this? No, maybe. Hold on a minute. Maybe we didn't watch this. I thought this. It says Netflix released a trailer for its upcoming 3-part docuseries, Murdaugh Murders: A Southern Scandal. I could swear this was out before, which explores the scandals and criminal allegations surrounding disbarred South Carolina attorney Richard Alex Murdaugh and the fall of his disgraced family dynasty, which premieres February 22nd. Very interesting. Calling it closely involved attempt to make sense of the years of dishonesty, misdeeds, This is very weird because I thought there was one already there. Okay. Of the years of dishonesty, misdeeds, and misfortune that followed around a powerful family and forever changed a town in the process. For over a century, the Murdaughs were law and order here in the 14th Circuit. While other true crime documentaries have explored the Murdaugh saga, Netflix hopes to take a deeper dive into the gripping, real-life Southern Gothic tale that has captured international audiences. The series explores the fatal February 2019 boat crash involving Murdaugh's younger son, Paul, the unsolved 2015 homicide of Hampton County teen Stephen Smith that has been linked to the Murdaugh family for undisclosed reasons by state police, and the June 2021 murders of Paul and his mother Maggie that Murdaugh was charged for, along with more than 100 other crimes. The docuseries includes interviews with victims, survivors, and several South Carolina Low Country residents to the Murdaugh family and the alleged victims of several crimes. The three-part series will feature interviews with some of those close to the multiple Murdaugh cases, some of whom are speaking for the first time, including Paul's longtime girlfriend, Morgan Dougherty, Mallory's childhood friends, Miley Altman, and Connor Cook, and Mallory's boyfriend, Anthony Cook. Also featured is Hampton's own Michael DeWitt Jr., the Gannett USA Today journalist and the editor of the Hampton County Guardian, who's been covering the crime saga since 2015. DeWitt was recently featured on 48 Hours, Dateline NBC, and 2020 on ABC for his professional first-hand reporting of the Murdoch crime saga and its impact on Hampton County. Okay, and then there's the Murdaugh sagas also have special on HBO. The HBO Max three-part series Low Country, The Murdaugh Dynasty. Maybe that's the one we were saying, because that first aired, November 3rd, 2022. Maybe we did, yeah. Explores the legacy, it's my father's birthday, of the Murdaugh family, whose decades of powerful influence over the legal system in the South Carolina Low Country unravel amid accusations of fraud, deception, and murder. Maybe we'll watch that again for people that are not familiar with that, because since we'll cover the trial. A CNN special report aired on October 23rd, 2022, and this special, The Murdaugh Murders, is a twisted tale of power and money, has 3 roundtable discussions with journalists, attorneys, and alleged victims of the Murdaughs. Okay. Murdaugh has already signed a $4.3 million confession of judgment in one lawsuit involving Gloria Satterfield estate. The wrongful death suit of Mallory Beach could be heard. Yeah, that one was already heard too. So let me just. Okay, so we got that. Let's see. So yeah, maybe we'll watch one. Maybe sometime this weekend we'll watch one of these documentaries for people that need to be brought up to speed on that. And let's see what else we have left here. Hold on. There's okay. This is really crazy. I just want to do this on the headlines because unbelievable. This happening right here. 2 boys and their father were found dead in Tennessee after their mother, the man's wife, was found dead Wednesday night at the family home in Madison County, Alabama. So what he did is he shot the mother. When he found out police were on to him, he shot the 2 little boys and himself. Nice, right? The Madison County Sheriff's Office said it was asked to conduct a welfare check on 43-year-old Jennifer Lepore and found her dead inside the home. Investigators said the cause of death and an estimate of how long she'd been dead would come when an autopsy was complete. In the course of the investigation, detectives learned that the woman's husband, 46-year-old Jamie Lepore, and their 11-year-old and 9-year-old sons, Sean and Jesse, had not been seen in some time. Further investigation suggested the 3 might be found in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. The Alabama authorities contacted the Murfreesboro Police Department, who found the 3 Lepores dead at the address they were given. Murfreesboro police said on Facebook that Jamie Lepore shot his sons to death and then killed himself while police were outside his house. Jamie Lepore and his son had been staying with friends in Murfreesboro. Public Information Officer Larry Flowers said, although he did not know how long they had been there. Officers were at the house speaking with friends, police said in their Facebook post. When they heard several gunshots inside the home, officers entered and found all three dead. It's a truly tragic situation to lose an entire family, especially in this manner, said the Madison County Sheriff Kevin Turner. Our thoughts and prayers are with the family and friends of the victims. Unbelievable. Another
This is
family
becoming
went
like a
down.
trend. It's every day.
Oh, yeah.
something.
It's crazy. It's just crazy.
One story,
So
different
he
day.
just takes his kids out too. Their mother and father. Yeah, it's ridiculous. All right, let's see what we have here. There's something else here. Athena Brownfield. Let's put this here, little girl. So one of the people arrested in connection with the death of 4-year-old Athena Brownfield apparently wrote inspirational posts on Instagram, despite allegedly knowing that the child was beaten to death. Athena was reported missing around 2 p.m. on January 11th, and that was after a mail carrier saw her 5-year-old sister out wandering alone. And police found a child's body that they believed to be Athena near a fence line that was next to their old residence in Rush Springs, about 15 miles away from where the little 5-year-old was. Caregiver Alyssa Adams, who was arrested last week in Oklahoma, and Ivan Adams, who was arrested later that day in Phoenix, both were charged with child neglect, but Ivan was also charged with child homicide. Court documents indicate that Ivan Williams is accused of killing Athena by beating her. Between Christmas and her January 12th arrest, Alyssa Adams posted numerous photos of herself and inspirational quotes on Instagram, although she reportedly told police that she knew her husband had killed Athena on December 25th. Some of her stuff said, "When you start to love yourself, everything else will fall into place," on January 3rd. A week before police arrested her, Alyssa Adams posted a photo of herself in a red dress with the caption, "2022 was a hell of a year, so ready to make 2023 mine."
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's after she knew her, he killed her. Court documents state that Alyssa told investigators that Ivan beat Athena to death around midnight on December 25th. After the beating, the little girl was not moving and her eyes were barely open. Ivan then laid her on the ground, punched her 3 more times in the chest. She never moved after that, Alyssa said. Yeah, and let's see. Alyssa also told investigators that Ivan left the little girl's body at about 1 a.m. On December 26, he returned and told her, he buried her. He marked the grave with a broken branch. Ivan waived his extradition, saying he wanted to get back to Oklahoma and fight this. Alyssa, meanwhile, is jailed in Cato County, Oklahoma, formally charged on Tuesday with 2 counts of child neglect and 1 failure to supervise a 5-year-old and another for a failure to protect Athena from her husband. She has a $500,000 bond. The girls and the Adamses are related, but investigators have not described the relationship. The biological mother left the children with the couple 1.5 to 2 years ago. Both the children's biological parents have been cooperating in the investigation.
So sad.
Let's see. Let's see. And this is really where the Sarah Lawrence College, there was a Colts of it update. Let's see here. On Friday, a man will be sentenced for recruiting New York college students into a sadistic sex cult that victimized them for almost 10 years. My daughter's friend went to this college. Federal prosecutors are seeking a life sentence for Lawrence Ray, 63, who was convicted in April of forcing Sarah Lawrence College students into prostitution and extorting them. The New York Post reported that Ray carried out the crimes after moving his daughter moving into his daughter's on-campus dorm in 2010. According to a news outlet, one of the victims testified that Ray tortured her in a hotel room, put a bag over her head while she was handcuffed to a chair, and meanwhile, one of the victim's mothers said that she has not had contact with her daughter in years. She previously told the media that her daughter was truly brainwashed by Ray. Prosecutors also said that Ray was assisted by ex-Sarah Lawrence College student Isabel Pollack, who helped Ray maintain control over her friends. In September, she admitted to money laundering conspiracy charges in connection with the case. She faces 5 years in prison. Crazy. There's an Amber Alert out. I don't know if these little girls have been found. Let's hope let me check this out. Maybe we've got some good news here and they've been found. A lot of times they have. So let's just make sure of it. Let's see. Because this is a Texas man in jail on kidnapping charges. What happened? Sisters missing and in grave or immediate danger, police say. A Texas man is in jail on kidnapping charges while McKinney police continue to search for the children's grandmother who allegedly took them during a supervised visit on Thursday. According to McKinney police, an Amber Alert has been issued for Jessica Burns, 9, and Jennifer Burns, 6, who were last seen Thursday evening at a McKinney restaurant at 320 North Central Expressway. Police say the girls were having a supervised visit with their non-custodial father, along with CPS, who had temporary custody of the girls when they vanished. As of Friday morning, the children, along with their grandmother, Jamie Burns, 60, have not been found. Let's see, let me go to their... Normally they give us a link, but let me see, maybe they've been found. Hopefully you think they're with the grandmother. She's not going to hurt them. I hope so. 5 hours ago, it's still looking like they're still looking for them.
One can hope, but you never know nowadays.
They're believed to be traveling in a 2009 black Ford Escape with a Texas license plate MTC 6093. Okay, well, let's hope they're found okay. My gosh. Crazy. Okay, so I don't like that. I'm going to wait for that to come back. Okay, get out. Come on. Sorry guys, my computer's being slow. Okay, let's see where we are with this. Can't get back to the chat. Come on, chat. Oh my goodness. I was hoping Kalani would come back so I could talk to her. Did she ever come back? Just lost my live chat. Okay, sorry guys, I have to go in here. Come on.
Can't see the chat.
I can't see it even now. I'm going to be able to get in there and see it.
Chat.
Okay. So, no, she did not come back? Okay, I didn't think so, you know. She probably heard me. What are we doing here? Okay. Let me see what else is, what did I say on here? So we did the Murdaugh details. So I did everything I'm supposed to. And,
Carolyn, I have a little tidbit about the Bryan case.
Kohberger case? Yeah.
Yeah. 22 North news organizations have gotten together to try to get the judge to drop the gag order or to loosen it.
Oh, really? I don't think
Yeah.
that's going to work.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll work.
Yeah.
They're already causing so much, there's so many ways they can get stuff knocked out, especially I don't know why they're trying to pretend that there's some party or that people were all over the crime scene. It's crazy. Hi, Sherry.
I think that party was supposed to be the Friday night, they said. With the 150 people, I don't think there was 150 people. But they had some kind of party that they were killed on Saturday, Sunday morning. and the
Right. They're
party
saying it was the
Friday
night before.
Friday night.
Okay.
think.
No, I think it was. I'll have to go back and listen again. They said the night before. Okay, so even if it was Friday night, that doesn't seem right because the mother already said she had a call from Kaylee early on that they had a great day on Friday. Didn't mention a party at all.
Okay.
I think the whole thing is BS about that party.
Okay.
They're the only ones that mention it, Dateline. And they only say through a source. I think the whole thing is stupid. Because the other ones show where Ethan goes to that formal with his sister, right? That's.
What is the picture? What a sad picture.
Well,
the picture of him at that ball. It's very
yeah.
sad.
Knowing now, yeah. Let me see something. Let me see something. It still doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I tried to Google about when the party was, but I read somewhere Friday night, but I don't remember where, and I tried to Google it and I couldn't find anything.
Yeah, but let's see. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And they're the only ones that mention it. That's the thing. And they just say from a source.
Oh, okay.
Why wouldn't the people, just how they wouldn't the roommates that survived know that there was a party? Why would they say from an unknown source? Come on.
Right,
It's not making any sense.
right.
Call BS on it. It's just, it doesn't make a bit of sense. Let me see. And they just gloss over it. It's like just a little.
Just like you said about the People magazine article yesterday was false, and it just comes out today that it's totally false. You're always right, Karen.
Let me see. I'm looking at to see if it says anything about it. I mean, I could pull it, the episode up, then it would. I don't even mention it. And there's no, yeah, I call crap. Because it's not, it didn't happen. The other one doesn't mention it at all. I think it's just more crap about that lady. And then these other channels running with it.
Right.
Doesn't fit at all. Okay, because I want to show. I don't know. So it was either whatever. It was either Friday or Saturday, and it doesn't make sense either day. Definitely doesn't make sense on Saturday when all 6 are out of the house. But Friday night wouldn't have made sense either. So. Okay, so where's the chat now? Oh, let's see. Is this the one I'm in here? Yes, okay. Why does it look like my video is not? Okay. Did you see they put that fake ring audio? No, 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 no. Where? Wait a minute. Which fake ring audio? The one, oh my gosh, I'm getting so confused. That one isn't fake. The one with the thump and the dog barking is real. That's in the affidavit. See, everybody's getting confused. The one that's fake is the one with the 3 guys in the field. I think that's on 2020. That's fake, where they said they heard a scream. Everybody's getting confused. The thud and the dog barking is real. The one where they said there was a scream, that was with the 3 guys in the field on the alcohol offense. That happened at 3-something, that right before the murders. That's the one that they said it has nothing to do with the case. Yes, the dog barking and the thud is real. It is in the affidavit. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. When false information's out there, then people get confused and they don't believe the real stuff and they believe lies. And this is the same. It's too much fake stuff. That's how they know that Murphy barked, remember?
Yes.
Yeah. They haven't released the audio, but they talked about it. There's a lot of rumors. Yes, there are. And I don't know. If anybody wants to call in, call in. But it's hard to keep, yeah, let me see what's going on in the, along with the Twitters. Come on. This would be...
Yeah, it's so hard to get, it's so easy to get it mixed up with the truthers than with the lies are.
Oh, see, Bryan Enton is going to South Carolina this weekend for the Alex Murdaugh trial starting Monday.
Is he the one with Ashley Manfield?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's going there. Let's see. So he's going there. Isn't that funny? I should go on location there.
Yeah.
I should.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fun.
Jeff
Okay.
H has a question in chat.
Who
I don't know
does?
if you could read Jeff H.
Oh, Jeff H. Hi, Jeff H. Hold on, I'll go read it. I'm just looking at this.
Okay, cool.
Jeff H. Is the audio that was leaked the same audio that's mentioned in the affidavit? I hear a male voice yelling. No. Mm-mm. The one that's
Remember-
leaked is totally fake.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. The one we listened to where there was a dog barking and it was a thump, but we listened to it, remember? But it was some random thing.
Yeah, but
that
that's
somebody
not the
put-
one that's mentioned in the thing. There's a real one that's mentioned.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's the bad thing about this. That's the worst thing about this. You know, they describe it and then we hear something that could be it, but it's not.
It's not.
You know, and we come to find out that it's real because it's in the affidavit, and people are getting confused, and I
It's
get
real,
it.
but not that. They haven't leaked any audio. Anything
Okay,
that's
well-
out there is not real. It's not.
Okay.
It could be real audio, but it's not, doesn't pertain to this.
Because Jeff was in there when we listened to it. I think it was, we weren't live. I think we listened to it, you know, in memory.
Right. No, that's not real, Jeff. That's fake. And that there's still channels that have that fake stuff up there. And they even say that it's the victims yelling. They still have it up. They haven't corrected
Yeah.
it. It's ridiculous.
Dog. There you hear some talking, like it almost sounded like it was coming from the house, right? From the house that the camera belonged to,
Oh, that's what I
right?
had to do. Thank you, Barb. I had to check on, yes, it was,
And
but
then
yeah, but
you hear-
it wasn't from, it's from another, something inside their own house, has nothing to do with this.
Has nothing to do with this.
No, not at all.
Wow. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is
What
crazy,
people
and that these
do?
other channels are still keeping it up. Yeah,
They need to stop doing this because this is going to hurt the case. We talked about this yesterday. The defense could use this to their benefit easily.
they keep going on and on and on. Yeah. So I'm trying to see if there's anything.
They say there's a party with 150 people and it's crap. I mean, that's reasonable doubt that it could be anybody. You know
No,
what I
that's not
mean?
true.
And it's
That's not a
even
real
true.
source. It's not mentioned one
I
thing by a
agree.
credible source. It's not mentioned by the two surviving roommates. It's not mentioned by law enforcement.
It's
Nothing.
not true.
Nothing.
It's not true.
Yeah.
But it can hurt. This can hurt the case, this kind of stuff. You know, and the guy could walk. He
Yeah.
could. You couldn't get a fair trial, could he? With all this.
It could, yeah. Could if they keep pushing and pushing that crime scene was, there were all these people all over that crime scene, like they're saying that on the other podcast, that people were there in the morning, lots and lots of people for hours and hours and hours. Yeah.
You really think that'll affect the case? I like to think that people will eventually
It could. I mean,
stop.
they'll use it to their best advantage. They have, yeah.
How are they going to find a jury pool that's not tainted? With all of this coming out, everybody, how can you avoid it? It's everywhere.
Yeah.
There's no venue to move it to that's gonna be.
Suitable. Right.
Trying to see if there's anything on there.
Well, I hope people stop spreading garbage.
I
As
doubt
long
it.
as we-
I doubt it
as
unless
long-
there's some kind of repercussions. I doubt it.
If something happens tomorrow and the Federal Reserve goes away,
Including things like if you put out stuff, could you get in trouble?
Of course.
Well,
Well,
she's not.
I don't
she's
do
not-
it, but
She's not putting out false
Of course
information,
she
right?
isn't. I'm just
But-
saying, do you think that they could conceivably go after people?
maybe depending on what's going out there. I mean, it's the wild, wild west out here. So
Yeah, true.
They've just tightened the gag order and people are already requesting that's reversed because they want content. All people, if the Federal Reserve somehow tomorrow just went away and there was no money, that's the only way it would stop, because as long as there's money, people are going to still chase it and they're going to do whatever it takes to get it, even if it is unethical and it's
Yeah, I
stinks
know.
and it's wrong.
There's a lot of, there's some people that just don't have any.
I don't believe with her story. Isn't she putting her own daughter? Yeah, and it's a bunch of crap, Jeff. It's a bunch of crap. It really is. It's a bunch of crap, and the channels that are putting it up are just as crappy.
Where's the moral compass? This is four people's lives
Yeah,
were
that's
lost.
exactly, Jeff. It's not the real audio. That was debunked weeks ago, a week or 10 days ago, hasn't it?
It was terrible, that tape.
Because that would have been a real problem. If that was released, who the heck is releasing that? That's a real problem.
People that don't want to release their identity but are happy to release their routing and account numbers so they could get paid.
Right.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, funny, isn't it?
Jury people have rules to follow. Let's watch. See where. Crap. Okay, Kevin. Oh my gosh. Caca. Let's do that C word. It's caca.
Okay. Sounds like a
Kevin
plan.
needs to. So, that's what I was checking to see if there were any other crazy, freaking things being started up in that group. Let's see what they have today. Okay, now they're talking about the jury. This got so long for that. They don't even understand. What's the transition? Okay. Okay. I was wondering if right there is. Okay. I don't have it so long. Several calls. I'm wondering if. Question about defense lawyers. I'm just trying to see what they're saying in here. Okay, now they're, they took more. Mad Greek reaffirms that they don't recall him ever being a customer there. People article isn't true. Oh my gosh, these people are nuts. So this lady's basically saying she doesn't believe the search warrant. They took more than that and they didn't write it down. That's how they did it. And she says she doesn't believe the Mad Greek restaurant. How could they ever know every customer was there? He definitely went in there, she said. You will believe rumor without question. Okay, that doesn't know. Okay, great. Now let's see what these people said. They have to write down what they take in legal documents or it can nullify the entire warrant. But do they have to let us know, somebody says? Oh my gosh. This is so crazy. This is so crazy that some of these people could be polled as jurors. Come on now. They don't want the facts surrounding the procedures of laws. Okay. I believe the Mad Greek more than I believe gossip tabloid media. Me too. Same way. These people are insane. Yes, they are. If they took it, oh gosh, these people are just... Someone said, why didn't the detectives interrogate Bryan before arresting him? They have no murder weapon, and as far as we know, no direct evidence other than the knife sheath that literally just put him in the house at some time.
Wow.
Crazy. Some of the memes these people are putting on here are just like crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, so somebody said, what do we think about that WSU mom info? The girls knew several guys were in the house and one outside watching. They heard a lot of commotion, so they shut themselves in the downstairs bedroom, not the second floor. Texts were floating around by 10 a.m. My opinion is it's opinion, guesswork mixed with... Okay. They said Kim, this is that mother, has zero credibility. She has zero information that's factual. It's all speculation, rumors, opinions, conspiracy theories rolled into her narrative. She also said the girls lived in a trap house. Please do not buy this woman's BS. And then someone said, it's crazy how people believe some random lady ranting on a YouTube video with no evidence to back up her claims and is apparently the mother of some kids that go to a totally different school. Yeah, her kids go to WSU down the street and they're in Greek life. So that means you're connected to the case. Does that mean all 230K people in this group are connected to this case? LOL. When she called into that podcast, she said there were 10 student deaths since May. The hosts were like, oh, wow, really? She's like, I don't know the count. Sorry, I get real ramped up about this woman. I can hear it in her voice. Someone said, I also like talking to someone logical. I just came across this. Someone said, seriously, though, I get your kids go to school close by, but they do not go to the same school. She literally had nothing to back up what she was saying. She was just rambling. She was referencing a 2020 interview with Kaylee's friend and said it was Zaina's friend. She absolutely sounded insane. Girl, you're good, because some of the people in here are clearly off their rockers, LOL. I think the lure of 15 minutes of fame is so strong that folks will stretch a truth. Is there a way to find out when the alert was sent to students? Seems like people from Moscow would remember the time. Didn't that mom say 10 o'clock? If that was the case, it seems the locals on this site would have mentioned it. She just wants views and money. I'm not watching it. Okay. Okay, now there's more rumors, okay? Apparently, these YouTube creators, along with the one that wants Chris Watts out of prison because he's innocent, say that Bryan's attorney moved the trial. Now, it's not a trial, okay? It's a preliminary hearing, but they're lying and saying that they moved it to April 29th. Okay, if they don't know the date, and I missed some of it, but something about asking for smaller bail, that he doesn't have any bail. I don't know if you guys heard anything. Also, talking about the timeline and about seeing two Elantras if the prosecution does not get the timeline right. You guys, oh my gosh, this guy says she seems really smart. I guess he doesn't know who this is. I guess he doesn't know who this is. Someone said that person is a blowhard who has multiple lawsuits against her, as well, let's not forget, a permanent order of protection from another YouTuber, okay? Let's not forget that. Let's not forget she thinks Chris Watts is innocent too and created a website to get him out of prison. Let's not forget that.
The same woman?
Yeah. Okay, and was granted a lifetime protection order for stalking another YouTube creator. Sorry, but she's a grifter. She's been sued multiple times for money she owes, been evicted who knows how many times, and she's embroiled in a custody dispute because of her online drunken antics when her ex's son is there. It's all in court docs if you know where to look. She's made a joke out of the Watts case with that stupid 360 app and her conspiracy theories, ripped off the Watts parents, is running a BS nonprofit I believe she's skimming from as she refuses to disclose financials, has falsely made serious accusations against others, had an affair with somebody's mom, almost got kicked out of some subsidized housing. I could go on and on. Don't get me wrong. I think she might be smart, but her lifestyle approach and just her dirty self in general is ick. She'd do better getting a real job and cleaning her life up. Okay, and then they started putting down some of her lawsuits there. Let's see, what is that? Nothing new filed per the court. Yeah, if they are saying that something was moved up, that's not true. Someone said, thank you for answering my questions. Some people can't comprehend what they read, or they would have read it like you did with me asking if they've heard that. So many negative comments. Okay, so let's see. Where did these other YouTubers have nothing, so they make up stuff to stay relevant, get likes, interaction, and money from putting these videos up. They're probably less trustworthy than mainstream media. Let's see. I watched one of these shows last night because it had been suggested. It was absolutely, I don't know what those emojis make. They have shocking face. These people believe anything these guys say. They're clearly looking for likes and subscribers. They're a complete joke. Smaller bail. Someone said there is no bail, of course. Why would they say that? Okay. All I can say is that all these YouTubers were wrong at some point, and they list many of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Because they're all just trying. What else do they have? News story out. He's been sending messages. Yeah, that's another People magazine one. Okay. Here they're saying the Mad Greek released the statement, and that's not true in People magazine. Someone said it would be a huge breath of fresh air if this group could just turn itself around and cease being so incredibly toxic. You can tell by the lack of empathy and compassion that many people here lack common decency. We should be trying to lift each other up instead of tearing each other down. It's not difficult to be kind. Yeah, people are just... Someone said, I'm not sure People magazine necessarily lied. Mad Greek made a statement that BK had never been there. I find this hard to believe. Maybe this was a statement made by Mad Greek in an attempt. Oh, be quiet, lady. They just want him to be there so badly. Okay, now they're saying that shoes discovered at BK's home in Washington do not match the imprint left at the scene per a Dr. Baden on Fox News. Okay. They didn't recover shoes from his apartment. No other search warrants have been released. I don't know where the people are getting this. I want to know when the Pennsylvania ones are going to be unsealed. But I can't believe no one is asking about that. I would expect that somebody would have said that in this case, but they don't say it. I think he's just saying, I think that if he did say that, he's probably just saying because they're not on the search warrant, he's extrapolating from that and saying no shoes were found because they're not there. These people are getting heated when they insinuate that the survivors. Okay, what is this? To everyone saying golden doodles don't shed. I have two. It's not that they don't shed, you pull their hair. They don't shed the way a short-haired dog sheds. Let's see.
Oh, Carolyn, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I had to run downstairs. Video Reel would like a link to call in, and he sent you an email. Could you email him? Or check your email? Send him a
Yes.
link.
Hold on a second, I'm just going to see something, what they're saying. All these people are looking at reflections in the window now. This is so crazy. Where does she see the reflection? I just can't take these people anymore. How did Video Reel get the number? I didn't even give it to Video Reel. That's weird.
Wow, is he here? Well, then
Yeah.
just ask him. Who gave him the number?
How did you get the
Magic.
number?
Magic.
Oh, really? How?
Yes, you clicked your heels together and I arrived.
See, that's not an acceptable answer for Carolyn.
I don't know.
I'm
I
just
went to
kidding.
the email I sent mommy and I clicked on the little three dots and it gave me a Zoom code. It was kind of weird, actually.
I
Are
wonder
we
if
on the
this is-
same Zoom? Maybe we're on the
Yeah.
same Zoom.
We're on the same
Oh,
Zoom.
might just die automatically. That's crazy.
Oh, if it does, it does, you know.
Yeah, we'll have to restart it. Let me see here. What did I get here?
Congratulations, Kevin, again. Yeah, Kevin's been winning that a few times. Nice work, Kevin. OG of the top chatters. Yeah, they're sensationalizing this case way too much.
Yeah.
Like the only facts we've been given is just the
Guess
affidavits.
what happens when those results come out during the trial? I don't care about party favor, college rental. Let's go to another house. Will kids be ruining? College rental. Let's go to another house. Will kids be ruining? Zoom is at 29 hours, Kevin's saying. Okay, Kevin.
Yeah, it was just total luck that I happened to click on it and it worked.
Okay.
Total
Hold on,
luck.
I've got to turn the heat. I shut the heat behind me, and now I'm eating. Now it's getting cold. Oh, this is so hot. Oh, now I'm freezing. I've got to take my vitamins. I'll look at the top chatters and we'll see, because we have some new people. And we'll see what kind of top chatters we have. I was hoping that, I don't know if they'll call those. It's always so hot. It's on now I'm freezing. I got to take my vitamins. I've got to take my vitamins. I've got to take my vitamins. Oh, let's look at the top chatters and we'll see, because we have some new people and we'll see what kind of top chatters we have. I was hoping that Kalani would get in here. Good night, Sherry. Going to bed? Good night.
Good night, Sherry. Rest well.
Get some good rest.
Sorry I was late. Even though I wasn't late, I was actually listening the whole time.
Okay. All right, let me put that here. This is not a lot. Ah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't understand that really either, Julian.
All right.
The beginning I did, and then it got confusing at the end of his comment.
I didn't understand that either, but I don't know what else is going on.
Maybe a few commas in there.
The panda eats, shoots, and leaves. Okay.
Let's see.
See what's going on. Okay. So let's see what we have. Let's go to see what kind of lies are out there. So funny. Somebody that's spouting off and saying like how YouTubers are lying and this and that. The first YouTube creator that she mentions that she goes to for true crime real facts is one that's been spouting off every single fake news thing that People Magazine has put out there. Every single one. And that's the first choice.
I
Wow,
noticed that too.
that sounds really like you're really paying attention there.
It was actually an interesting day on the YouTube streets, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Confessions of the YouTube streets and true crime fake stories. Just driving those poor families into the ground is what they're doing. I wouldn't be surprised if they sue.
Okay, what is it you're talking about now?
Like, nothing has leaked from this case except the facts they've given us so far from the affidavits. All this other stuff they've covered since like the 6th has all just been made up content out of nowhere. And like there's real kidnappings and murders happening consistently every day while they're over covering fake stories.
Let's see. Okay.
Okay, Julian. Well, I wasn't trying to scare anybody with my cat picture. It's just a collectible that I zoomed in on. It's actually a set of 3.
Larry Miliete. What's going on with that case?
It was like 4 people said that cat picture scared them.
No, that got so delayed. Let's see what's going on in the Larry. They had their preliminary hearings, but let's see what happened if we could catch up here. Subliminal wife training. Oh, look at that. Let's see about Larry Miliete. What did he have? He had some interesting search history. It looks like subliminal wife training. What? Let's see. Wraps up day 7. So let's see what they had here. Subliminal wife training, yeah. Subliminal, he had searched in many different ways. Subliminal wife training, altogether, subliminal space, wife space training, training your wife subliminal, training your wife subliminal. Okay, let's see what they said. Indicates the marriage was crumbling in 2020, prompting Larry to reach out to several of May's family members and urge them to convince May to remain in the marriage. Throughout 2020, May told family members, friends, and colleagues that Larry had been engaging in controlling behavior, including regularly monitoring her communications, attempting to track her whereabouts, and wresting control of her finances. Prosecutors have also alleged in court documents that in late 2020, Larry Miliete reached out to various individuals who appeared to sell spells, which he believed could compel May to want to remain in the marriage. Later, Larry allegedly sought spells that could render her incapacitated or hurt enough that she would have to depend on me and need my help. Several books on magic spells were found during a police search of the Miliete home, including one titled Magical Love Spells. On Friday, the Chula Vista detective Lorenzo Ruiz testified about internet searches discovered on Larry and May's personal computers. One search was for subliminal wife training. Prior preliminary hearing testimony indicated May discovered a cell phone hidden beneath her bed that was playing subliminal messages, which Larry explained to his sister-in-law involved such messages as I love you or love me that could be played amidst white noise. Larry was arrested in October 2021 on suspicion of killing May and has remained jailed without bail since then. It's October 2021 already, oh yeah. At the conclusion of the preliminary hearing, a judge will rule whether there is enough evidence for Larry to stand trial for murder. Let's see what else they have. First witness, Detective Jesse Vincente of the Chula Vista Police Department, testified that he took the case over after the responding officer told him it seemed suspicious. He testified that he canvassed the neighborhood and looked for surveillance photo. He told the judge a camera from a neighbor's yard captured video from the home on January 8th, 2021, the day after Maya disappeared. The video was played in the courtroom. At around 6 a.m., Detective Vincente testified someone repositioned a black Lexus SUV. In the video, you can see someone pull the vehicle forward, then back it in closer to the garage. Detective Vincente testified at 6:43 a.m. the vehicle pulled out of the driveway and took off. It didn't return home till 6 p.m. that night. According to the court documents, prosecutors say Larry's alibi for those 11 hours cannot be corroborated. He told police he went to Solana Beach with his 4-year-old son for the entire day, but then pointed on a map to Torrey Pines State Beach.
So it's almost like he was obsessed?
Well, that's a really bad case. And
Would that be like obsession?
Well, no, she was leaving him, and she was going to go on one last trip for their child's birthday party. They were going to go to Big Bear. And he knew that she was going to leave after that because they went on a camping trip, and he knew about this, and he was trying all these crazy things to get her to stay, doing spells. He even had a photo like of an altar where he had all these stuff down on his phone.
That's like not normal love.
No, but they were together a long time. He was in the military, and then there's this freezer that was in their garage, and then it wasn't in their garage. And when they asked him, he said his cousin bought it from him or something, and they went to the cousin's house, but I've always been very interested if it had the same serial number, if they could find that out, and the cousin just didn't buy another freezer, because I think he put her in the freezer, and that's how he got her out of there that day when he took her out, when he went on that long trip where he said he was at the beach. And the other thing is they have this video camera that recorded audio in the backyard, the kids playing at like 10 p.m. and you can hear gunshots on it, like 6 or 7 gunshots. We've listened to it before.
Oh, wow.
And it's crazy. And they still haven't found her body. And it's terrible. So, but I'm sure it's going to go to trial. Let's see. Her father testified. Let's see what that was like. Father of the missing Chula Vista woman allegedly murdered by her husband testified Tuesday that while searching for his daughter, her husband falsely claimed that she was in an upstairs bedroom of their home. Yeah, that's what he did. Told her she was upstairs. Pablito Tabalanza testified that 2 days after his daughter May Maya Miliete disappeared, he traveled to her Chula Vista home to look for her. May's husband, Larry, was there and told the father that May was in an upstairs bedroom. Father spoke through an interpreter and testified that he knocked on the bedroom door several times and no response. Father said that he asked Larry if he had a key to the door, and Larry produced one from his pocket. After unlocking and opening the door, May was nowhere to be found inside. Father testified that Larry's first reaction was to point out that a credit card was missing from May's desk. Larry later said that May was probably out hiking or jogging. Father also testified that on a prior occasion, Larry had shown him a gun and said he was going to kill someone, but didn't specify who. Maya Miliete has not been seen since January 7th, 2021. Prosecutors allege that Larry, 41, killed her because she was seeking a divorce. In a court declaration in a separate case, Miliete stated that he believed his wife left their home voluntarily. Father testified Tuesday as part of the multi-week court proceeding, to which a judge will decide if there's enough evidence for Larry Miliete to stand trial for murder. The preliminary hearing began last week and included testimony from May's siblings. Her younger brother testified that he also went to the Miliete home on January 9th to look for his sister and was told that she was in the upstairs bedroom. Jay testified that upon arriving at the home, one of May's daughters told him that her mother had been locked in the room for 11 hours now and she hasn't fed us. Like his father, Jay testified that there was no response at the bedroom door. He also testified regarding a series of text messages May had sent him in 2020 in which she claimed that Larry was manipulating family members, had been trying to control her. I'm so tired of his mental and emotional abuse. He's got you all in his pockets, and I'm alone and isolated exactly where he wants me to be. May said Larry was regularly monitoring her emails, messages, social media, and financial activity, and had become concerned about her interactions with other men. I've stopped being friends with any guys, she texted her brother, who testified that Larry suspected his wife was having an affair and had expressed a desire to get the other guy. In early 2021, May revealed to several family members, including one of her sisters, Mary Chris, that she was planning to divorce Larry soon. Be ready, it's going to be a messy divorce. Her sister testified last Thursday, quoting her sister, if something happens to me, it's going to be Larry. Mary Chris testified after that Larry did not appear concerned about his wife's absence. She testified that as far as she knew, Larry never assisted the family or conducted any of his own efforts to search for his wife or spread the word regarding her disappearance. His messages to spellcasters abruptly halted after January 8th, except for one, January 9th, that requested the hexes on his wife be removed, according to the court papers. Let's see.
Where's the cuckoo clock when you need it?
Yeah. Yep.
Sounds like he was going through a lot of issues.
Mm-hmm.
Psychologically. Crazy.
So I'm sure they're going to find him. This will go on. I wonder when the trial will start. Sister and brother-in-law.
I don't know if there's a lot of planning there. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot in that case.
Whoa.
There is a lot. They have that trip that he took. They have a lot of stuff. They don't have the body, but I think there's enough that it'll go forward. Let's see. Oh, let me check the top chatters. Let's see who our top chatters are. Okay. It always goes nobody when you see, and then it changes. Kevin Leonard is top chatter. Deborah Van Coverden is number 2. Nicole Griffith is number 3. Chris Ree is 4. Margot K is 5. Whisper to Me is 6. Christina Ferrari, you're 7. Anna, why do I call her Anna? Ann Rose, you're 8. Oh, Kalani, you're 9. Barb Olson, you're 10. Mike, you're 11. Linda T, you're 12. Linda, you're 13. Heartmate Wise is 14. Bucky Ann's Creations is 15. Rambling Recruiter is 16. High 61 is 17. Julianne Gonzalez is 18. Sherry is 19. Paladin 2004, haven't seen him in a while, is 20. Debbie L's 21. Liz Tops 22. Judy with a Y 23. LMNW 50 is 24. And Adventures with Beth is 25.
Congrats, everyone.
Congratulations, everybody.
Kalani, you got number 9. That's top 10.
Congratulations, Kulani.
Okay, let's see here.
And you got top 3, Nicole.
I'm always in there yapping.
What happened to Elle?
She's in here.
She didn't make it.
Elle?
She didn't make the cut.
You didn't make the cut, Elle.
She's not chatting enough.
No, Elle.
She's not a chatter.
She's
She's a paneler. She's a paneler, not a chatter.
She's a paneler. She's a paneler.
A paneler, yeah.
Paneler. Wouldn't that drive you nuts if somebody said it that way? She's a paneler.
It drives me nuts the way Kevin says a certain travel destination.
What? Oh, I know what it is. We won't say it.
No. It's crazy though.
But it's spelled. It's just the way it's spelled, you know.
Okay, let's see. Where's the thing? Let's see what's going on. Okay. David Crosby, we got his dad, right?
Laughing out loud, too, man.
Yes, Barb Olson, you're number 10. Congratulations, Barb Olson, and everybody who made Top Chatters, and even everybody who didn't. We still love you.
We don't give awards to everyone. We don't. It's not
Yes, we
trophies for
do.
everyone. You've got to chat.
Everyone gets a trophy here, and if everybody hits the like, they have good luck for the rest of their life. Just like I said yesterday, it still applies.
And Nicole was number 3, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we can do here. Trying to look for something
Elle's
fun to
just
do now.
slacking behind on chatting.
Trying to look for something fun.
She'll be around. She's around. She multitasks.
We're going to send her some chocolates.
Yeah, that would be really sweet, wouldn't it?
Yeah, a bowl of Cocoa Puffs.
Okay, let's see.
Oh my gosh, Nick just said Ebola Cocoa Puffs? No, a bowl of Cocoa Puffs.
No,
Oh,
no,
bowl
no,
of-
no, no.
Oh
We're
gosh,
not
that would be
passing.
horrible.
Man, you bowl of.
Lord.
Just how he said it. It was how he said it. He
I
said
know,
Ebola.
it's that southern twang. I'm
I
sorry.
love it. No, don't apologize. Yeah, Nick's from the South too. He just said, did you hear him?
Okay, so here's something. Here's a riddle. What lives in the winter, and this is for the chat, dies in the summer, and grows with its roots upward. What is it? It lives in the winter, it dies in the summer, and it grows with its roots upward.
I know the answer, but it's all at the chat gets the easy one, so.
Again.
This game is so fun. It's all you guys chat.
She always gives them the easy one.
Mhm.
They get the good ones.
Like she's got a pre-selected list on 2 different screens. This list is for chat.
Tell me, because I can't see the chat. Could you tell me when somebody puts an answer?
I sure will.
see. Extraordinarily good coffee. I really feel like another cup of coffee. I'm getting.
That's what I just made.
West Elm is showing me their.
I
coffee.
was gonna apologize for the noise, but I don't think anybody heard the machine.
They're showing me all these different coffee makers.
It's not exactly a natural sound. Listening to the Keurig.
I know.
I mean,
So
don't get me wrong. I like the sound actually, but like not when you're on a microphone.
I know. That's why I always had to say that's the coffee.
Cause because people are like, Carolyn.
Nobody knows.
Nobody
Okay.
knows?
No, can we answer?
No
it?
guesses?
Wow.
Seriously,
This is-
guys? No
this
guesses?
This is. Do you want to read it one more time for the
Yeah.
chat?
What lives in the winter, dies in the summer, and grows with its roots upward?
Come on, guys.
Random trivia.
Yep, random trivia.
Well, it's actually a riddle.
And don't say malicious content creators. We already know that.
Really, really, really.
Somebody must know the answer to this question.
Okay, if they don't know it, do you want to pass it to the chat, to the panel?
You don't care.
They're not even
Julianne,
going to
or
get,
you
they
don't
haven't
know?
even given a guess?
Which one? You don't know or don't care?
Seriously, guys, there's not even a guess from anyone? Not even a guess, guys?
117 watching. Nobody wants to guess out there.
Wow, guys. not
Can I
even a
guess now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Icicle.
Correct.
Thank you. Jeez.
I can't believe they wouldn't even just take a guess.
That's those tiny guess.
Just you got to be in it to win it.
Nick's laughing.
Well, there are a bunch. That's okay.
Now watch. Now watch. Watch the one she finds us. It's going to be,
Okay.
what was the percentage that it took of pressure to build this building?
Okay, let's see. So I think, hold on.
Wait a minute.
What?
Maybe. Oh, I muted myself. I got so excited. I think Rich got it. Read my last. I might not have been on. No, I was on live chat. I didn't see his comment.
I'm sorry, Rich.
Oh no, Rich, we don't see it. But
I'll
congratulations.
pop my chat. I'll pop my
Congrats,
chat out
Rich.
now
You
so I
got
can
it.
see
I didn't
it.
see
And
Rich. Let me see.
I
did you
don't
get it,
see
Rich?
I don't see it either. I'm looking.
I'm
I
sorry.
I see where you said I mentioned before an ex-girlfriend's son was on the football team at a local college and 8 players stayed at a rental by winter break. They were all kicked out because of massive partying.
Oh,
College. Oh, that I don't see your answer though, but congratulations, Rich.
okay.
You did, we'll let you win. You
I'm
got it.
gonna watch.
You get a trophy too.
Okay, I'm gonna pop the chat out so I can. Let me see. Put it on live chat, and I'll try to. Why wasn't it going on live chat?
Is yours not working, really?
Oh, let me see. I don't know. It's being stupid. Let me see.
Yeah, my live chat wasn't working forever, but there was an iPhone update,
But
Kevin
I'm on a
said.
computer. Live chat. There it goes. Okay, let me pop it out.
Okay.
Pop the chat out. Okay, now let me go to the other thing. Now where's my live chat? Right there. Okay, now I can do both. I'll go put you over there.
Julianne makes me laugh.
All right. How about what belongs to you? This is for the panel. What belongs to you but is used more by others?
I mean, your social security number because the
Time.
credit, right?
No.
Well,
Time.
that's a reasonable answer.
Good answer. Good. No, but it's wrong.
Not on the, it's on
Okay.
the board, but number 4, right?
What belongs to you but is used more by others?
Yes.
My time.
Your time? No.
Your name.
Good answer. Good answer. Your name is right.
Oh, thank you.
Nice job, Nicole.
All right, here we go. Here's the next one. This is for the chat.
That's cheating, Kevin.
What has a thumb and 4 fingers but is not alive? Why is my chat is back on top chat again? Get out of here. I said live chat. What has a thumb and 4 fingers but is not alive? Thumb and 4 fingers. A dead person's hand? No. A dead human?
I know
No.
who it is.
Hi, Nikki.
I got it.
Well,
And
you all wait. We're not yet. This is the chat's turn.
I would never say anything out loud. I know better.
Linda did to just cause trouble the other night. She was admonished. Okay, there we go. We have the answer. Adventures with Beth, and then Barb Olson, a glove. Correct.
See, I was right. A glove.
Okay. This
A
is
dead
for the
human,
panel.
A dead person's hand.
This is for the panel. What goes up and never comes down?
What goes up
Never comes down.
My blood pressure. No, that's a
Hi,
joke.
Mary Warren.
Not true.
What the heck?
I'm just kidding.
Your blood pressure.
Cholesterol. I mean, no, I'm kidding.
Helium.
That's what I was gonna say. You thought I did.
What did you say?
Helium.
No.
What goes up
Never
but
comes
never
down.
comes down.
What goes up?
Smoke goes down, Kevin.
Does smoke go down?
Well, I mean, it goes up,
Yeah,
but
well,
it
yeah,
can't
well.
go down.
All the way down to the ground.
The wind blows it. It can.
I have no idea.
Grass. Oh, until it dies.
That's a good one.
Clouds?
Oh.
They're never down. Why would they be down? Like, that was the dumb answer. Fog? Is
Okay,
it fog?
are you give
Don't
up?
be annoyed, Julianne.
Chat,
Don't be.
that Barb Olson got it. Your age.
Congratulations, Barb.
Okay, this is
my
for the
God,
Nice
chat.
job,
so
Barb.
hard for
This
me.
is-
Don't be annoyed, Julianne.
Okay, this is the chat. It's, what has 3 feet but can't walk?
And I know the answer to it. That stinks. See, that's for chat, right?
Yeah, it's for chat. What has 3 feet but can't walk? Correct, Nikki. Make a yardstick.
Congrats.
Okay.
I knew it.
Okay, here's the panel. If you're running in a race and you pass the person in second place, what place are you in?
Second place.
Correct.
I thought I was going to say that, but I thought it was too easy. And Sharon, you went for it. Congrats.
Okay, let's see. Trying to find one that's good. Okay, if there are 3 cookies, you take 2 away. How many cookies do you have? You take 3 cookies, you take 2 away. How many cookies do you have? That's for the chat.
There's 3 cookies.
No talking. It's for the chat. Adventures with Beth. Correct, 2. You take 2, you have 2. Okay. Okay, here you go. Here's to the panel. A cowboy rode into town on Friday. He stayed in town for 3 days and rode out on Friday. How is that possible?
Friday's his horse.
Yeah.
That's an old one.
Okay.
Yeah.
A cowboy rode into town on Friday and rode out on Friday.
He stayed for 3 days and rode out on Friday. How's that possible?
Friday.
Okay. Some of these we've had. Let's see.
Good job.
Is this still random trivia or is this trickery trivia?
No, these are riddles.
Yeah, riddles. Gotcha.
Let's see. Come on.
Not random trivia.
Let's see. All right, let's try some of these.
Nicole is really good at riddles.
Okay, this is for the chat. What starts with T, ends with T, and has T in it?
We got it. Carolyn's signaling them.
What?
Oh, she's signaling?
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just tapping my shoulder.
Oh, she's doing Morse code.
Because I know I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. Margot and Farm Wife got it right. A teapot.
Teapot. Interesting.
Okay. Okay, so here's to the panel. What goes around the world but stays in a corner?
I have no idea.
Yeah, not so fast. What goes around the world stays in the corner. A globe.
Don't put baby in that corner.
A globe.
Don't put baby in there.
Don't put baby in the corner, huh?
Don't put baby in the
A
corner.
map. A
Nobody
map.
puts baby in the corner. A what?
A map.
No.
What goes around the world.
But stays in a corner. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do. Anna, I keep calling her Anna. Anne, how can you go to bed at this very moment before you know the answer?
It's never good going to bed without the answer, Anne.
At night, though, if you're going to bed, I don't know how you could go with this utter suspense. Okay.
Definitely a riddle.
Do you guys give up? You want the chat to steal it? Chat,
Map? Is
get
it
ready
the
to
key-
steal, chat. What?
Is it the key to a map?
No. Get ready to steal, chat.
Elle, you're not helping us.
Get ready to steal. I think Al fell asleep. Get ready to steal it, chat. What goes around the world and stays in the corner. Come on, Anne. Steal it.
What is it, Anne Rose? Answer it for all of us.
What goes around the world but stays in the chest? No.
This is the hardest
Correct. A
question.
heart made wise is correct. A stamp.
A stamp.
Yes.
Oh, it's
Goes
in the
around
corner.
the world, but it stays in the corner.
Oh,
Okay.
but it doesn't always go around the world. It sometimes goes around the world.
Okay. To the chat. What do the letter T and an island have in common? What do the letter T and an island have in common?
Chat always gets the good ones.
Wrong, Julianne. Wrong, Deborah Vancouver Dan. Rhymes.
This is the hardest question this game has ever had in the history of the 2 days we've been playing this.
What do the letter T and an island have in common?
Thailand?
No, an island. What do the... Okay, Rich. Sorry. What do the letter T and an island have in common? Okay, get ready to steal, panel. Okay, steal it if you can.
They're in the water?
It's close. Uh-oh, our Zoom ended. Oh boy, that was scary. Hold on, I have to start up a new Zoom. New Zoom review. Coming straight for you. Don't worry, guys, I'm still here. I'm here whether the blue screen is on or not. I'm still here. We have to wait for the new Zoom. Our panel is lost, but Sharon was close. She has to be more specific, but maybe the chat can take it back and see if you can be a little more specific, okay? A little more specific. Specific. I don't sound like a jerk. Okay, let me put this. Specify. So, Kevin, how many hours was that we were on that before it timed out on us? News review. It's coming straight for you. Okay, let me put this right here. There we go. There we go. There we go, all fixed. Okay. News review. Coming straight for you. Alright, I think somebody else has to call in. Alright, let's see. Doot. Doot. Okay.
Died, just as I said the answer. Did you hear my answer?
What was your answer?
Water, they're both in water.
But it's a little more specific.
Our boy forgot to do the chat.
They're both in the middle of water. Did you get that? They're in the middle. The T is in the middle. The island is the middle. So they're both in the middle of water. Okay. Dot, dot, dot.
I thought that was close enough. They're both in water and they're both,
Well,
all right, in the middle
okay.
of water.
Okay.
Still,
What was the
Alright.
answer?
They're both in the middle of the word water, but I said they're both in water. I meant the word water, but apparently that wasn't good enough.
Oh, wow, okay.
Wasn't good. Nope.
It wasn't good enough. Okay. All
Are
right.
you on the
let's-
live?
What?
Are you on?
Oh yeah, we're playing
You're on
riddle.
live?
We're playing riddles.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay, that was a hard one apparently for a lot of people. Let's see what else we can figure it out. Okay.
117 watching and 70 likes.
Okay. This is who's this for? This is for the chat now. What 5-letter word becomes shorter when you add 2 letters to it?
Oh, that's so easy. Oh my God.
Who's saying that?
Me.
Scared.
Oh.
This was so easy.
Okay,
Looks like
well,
you
you're
did
just
well.
saying that because you guys stumbled on the last one.
Big time. Big time. Yep.
Per se, the Zoom ended.
You're not getting any notifications, Sassy Darcy? Time to stamp your feet again. Okay, they got it. Nikki, yes, right. Short.
Woohoo, Nikki.
Congrats.
Okay, let's see. All right, ready, panel? What can you find in a cupboard that can never be put in a saucepan?
Cat.
What? A cat?
What cat?
The cat.
No, that's not the answer. What can you find in a cupboard that can never be put in a saucepan?
A shelf.
No,
A can?
no.
Skeletons.
Cupboard. Like which cupboard? Like bleach?
A cupboard.
maybe? Does it matter
Cupboard. A
which
cupboard. Like they calling it a cabinet, a cupboard.
Okay, bleach. That's my
No.
answer.
That's
Been on the
fun.
bleach tonight.
Yeah, no, I'm going with skeletons.
And put in the pot.
Water.
I used to put it in a saucepan when I steam stuff, but you know what?
Norma says
Think
the
about the
elf.
saucepan. It has to do with the saucepan. That's your hint.
Lid.
Yes, the lid. Okay.
Linda, girl.
That was Margot. Stop.
Okay,
Oh,
this
it's not
is
like
for the chat. What do you see once in June, twice in November, but not at all in May? What do you see once in June, twice in November, but not
Oh,
at
I
all
know
in
that
May?
one. Darn, I should have stayed in chat.
Hi, Norma.
I know what it is.
Yeah, me too.
So if you have kids,
I
you usually know these riddles.
Correct, Glitz and Glam, and welcome to our chat. The letter E. Correct.
What was the answer? I can't
The
see it 'cause I'm
letter
cooking.
E.
Letter E. The letter E.
The letter E.
E.
This
Who said
episode brought
that?
to you by the letter E.
Who said that?
And the letter I've
Congrats.
never matched what they were talking about. Okay.
What was
Um,
the question?
Okay, what is taken before you can get it? And that's for the panel. What is taken before you can get it?
My money.
No.
No, that's a true story. It's in one hand and out the other. Like, don't even see it.
What is taken before I even get it?
My husband's playing too for the panel.
Oh, good.
Just saying.
Oh, I think I.
Yell it out, Kath. Yell it out. It's for us. Yell it out. Say whatever it is.
I don't know if it's
Just say it.
It's okay if it's
Just
wrong.
say it.
is it like when people take a photograph?
Yes, a picture.
Congrats, Kat. See, you just gotta yell it. Yes. I get
job.
excited. I
Congrats.
dance around in my kitchen. Okay, I get excited.
Good cats.
Good job.
Okay.
Good job.
Good job.
All right. This is for the chat. What has branches but no fruit, a trunk, or leaves? What has branches but no fruit, trunk, or leaves?
Oh,
Quincy.
I know.
That's for the chat. What has
Oh,
branches but no
I know
fruit,
that
trunk, or
one.
leaves?
Me too.
Well, that one's easy, Sharon and Deborah. We all know that.
We all know it. They get easy.
Absolutely.
Hi, Liza.
What has branches but no trunk, fruit, or leaves? Hi, Liza.
Come on, chat. We're banking on you to get this one.
My daughter said
A
something.
bank.
A
Yes,
bank.
Barb. Yes. Okay. Okay, for the panel. What do you throw out when you want to use it, but take in when you don't want to use it?
Say it again. What do you throw
What
out?
do you throw out when you don't want to use it, and take in when you want to use it?
An anchor.
My
Yes.
daughter said a trash can.
An anchor.
Oh, an
Oh, it's
anchor.
an anchor.
Cats, you're just right on this.
Kat, good job. I didn't even hear her. I gotta turn my volume up.
I had
Okay.
annoying kids.
This-
I had annoying kids at one stage that went through riddles, like, and they asked you, like, continuously things.
Okay,
And
chat,
this
this is for
information will
you.
come in handy one day.
Chat, this is for you. What do you buy to eat but never consume? Chat, what do you buy to eat but never consume? What do you buy to eat but never
No, that's a hard one.
No, it's not.
Kat, no, girl. Where were you all night? Yes. And the panel's doing good.
Anytime I have an answer for anything, it's like silly things.
Oh, that's good to know this stuff.
All right, we can give Chad a hint. It's like when you sit down for every meal.
No, no hints. Utensils. Okay, you got it. I'll accept utensils. The answer was cutlery. Very good, Julianne. Okay,
Get ready, cats, get ready.
Good job, Julianne.
let's see.
Want some fries, baby?
I do.
Oh, my daughter is asking her.
Please.
Oh, Elle woke up. Here she comes.
Don't make me beg.
Don't
Don't make me
It's the
beg.
game, Elle. It's over.
Give me the fries.
They're so good.
Oh, please.
Okay, here we go. Ready, guys, on the panel? You see a
Yes,
boat
we're ready.
filled with people, yet there isn't a single person on board. How come?
Wait, what?
You see a boat filled with people, yet there isn't a single person on board. How come?
Mirage?
It was that's what I was gonna say. It was a mirage.
It's a ghost ship.
A reflection.
Pirate ship.
Filled with, reading a boat filled with people, but no one on board.
You see a boat filled with people, yet there isn't a single person on board. How come?
A marine.
Oh, man.
Yep.
A submarine.
Boat filled with people.
Julianne's cheating. Don't look at the chat.
I just said that all buried.
Oh. They're all
I get
married.
it.
What was the answer?
They're all married.
Oh,
Still don't get it?
Wait, say it again. I don't get it.
You see a boat filled with people, yet there isn't a single person on board.
Single person.
Oh, I didn't.
They're
I
all
thought
married.
you said there isn't anyone on.
It's a riddle.
No, I said single. Go rewind it.
It's a riddle.
Dang. No, I don't want to rewind it. I'm here.
Alexa.
Okay. Let's see.
More chances of people being single if they're on a boat.
True.
Okay, 60. Okay. All right, guys in the chat. A bus driver goes the wrong way down a one-way street. I was walking down a one-way street. Okay, he passes the cops, but they don't stop him. Why? A bus driver goes the wrong way down a one-way street. He passes the cops, but they don't stop him. Why?
Darn, I know that.
wait, say it again, please.
A bus driver, but it's not for you guys. You can't
It's
answer.
for the chat.
Oh,
A bus driver goes the wrong way down a one-way street. He passes the cops, but they don't stop him. Why? He was walking, right, Mary Warren? He was walking
Yeah.
down a one-way
I was going to say because his
street.
mum's driving the bus.
Oh my God, Margot's laughed, and then it got dead quiet. I almost died. I almost choked. Is Carolyn still here?
There she was.
Yeah, why?
Just walking down the street.
Oh, I couldn't
singing.
do.
You can't see her?
No, I'm downstairs picking on snacks, eating.
Oh.
Eating
Deborah,
fries and
what's
not
that?
sharing.
I mean, I ate the rest of my caprese salad, and I had some baked stuffed shrimp and some
And-
fries. And yeah, it was good.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Now we all want fries
What are snacks?
with salt.
Snacks are everything, Deborah.
What are you having for dinner, Deborah?
Okay.
Oh, I don't know yet.
If your uncle's sister is not your aunt, then who is she to you?
A special friend?
Oh, Lord. Naughty.
If your
Wait.
uncle's sister is not your aunt, who is she to you?
It's his wife, not right?
Cat said special friend.
Your mother.
I hope it's not his wife, because it's
It's your mother.
right.
Nice
I think
job.
that's totally messed up. I'm so sorry. That was
What? Okay, to the chat. Two people are born at the same moment, but they don't have the same birthday. How come? Two people are born at the same moment, but they don't have the same birthday. How come?
I think a couple of different reasons.
I know this.
I mean, I have a logical explanation.
That's the one.
It's the chaps, though, right?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, it's a chat's turn. Different time zone. Yes, snow remover. Congratulations.
Oh, Mary Ward had it first.
Oh, Mary Ward had it first? Oh, where?
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Mary Warren.
Mary Warren wins the race by a hair.
Mary Warren wins the race. Okay. All right, ready? Now, David's father has 3 sons. 2 of them are named Snap and Crackle. What is the third one's name? I have to go get
David.
something. What did you say?
That's for the panel.
That's for the panel.
Yeah, David
Pop.
is the answer.
Pop.
David.
David.
Snap, crackle, pop.
What's the question again?
David's father had
3
2
sons,
sons.
Snap and Crackle. What's the third one?
What's the third one's name?
David.
David.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that right, Carolyn?
Did you get it?
I think so. David, is it David? That's what Margot said.
My mind's corrupted.
Yes,
I
David.
want French fries.
Yes, it's David.
They're so good.
Oh, video, I thought you were going to say you wanted Rice Krispies.
That'd be alright too. I'd be alright with some Rice Krispie treats right now.
Okay, let's see. All right. All right, for the chat.
I'm going for the chocolate.
Okay, chat, listen. A mother and father have 4 daughters, and each daughter has 1 brother. How many people are in the family? That's for the chat.
Hang on, what was it? A mother and a father have 4 daughters.
Have 4 daughters. Each daughter, well, this is for the chat, has 1 brother. How many people are in the family?
Oh. That's easy.
Correct. Glitz and glitz and glam. Correct.
What's-
7.
They all have the same brother. What's the? My daughter's at 7. How does she 10? I don't know.
That's right.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
You got it right, honey. What the heck? I didn't even get it.
What's going on here?
She's 10. Oh man, I need to work on my riddle skill.
She has a purer brain. It's not full of garbage like we were.
Okay, ready for this one? Here's to the panel. Ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
Poor people have it. Rich people need it. If you eat it, you die. What is it?
Nothing.
Right.
Margot,
Wow.
you're fired,
Margot's
girl.
not giving anyone a chance. She's ruining the whole thing.
No, I love it. I love it. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, Margot.
And my kids had that riddle, and it took me about 10 years to figure it out.
I came to win, and Margot keep my, you know.
Oh,
Mark,
just
I was
keep
about-
it
I was
right,
gonna say,
Chrissy's
I've
video.
got nothing.
Mark, Pat, Aaron, everybody's good at this. Deborah, everybody's good.
Ah, being silly. Everybody but me so far.
Usually I Bob.
You're real. I'm kidding. You're good at it too.
Okay. This is for the chat. You don't understand it, snow remover? It's nothing, okay? Poor people have it, nothing. Rich people need it, they need nothing. And if you eat it, you die. If you eat nothing, you'll die. Okay.
You're gonna die anyway, right?
Okay, here we go.
The answer was nothing, snow remover.
Oh, nothing.
I have plenty if anyone needs any.
Yeah, same here.
All right, here you go, chat. What is one thing that all people, regardless of their politics or religion, have to agree is between heaven and earth?
Check it's easy ones. It's not fair. I'm gonna blame Kevin because he's a top chatter. Nobody's got it yet? Come on. Oh, I need to put it back on live, don't I? Barb, Mary said death. Snow says not a clue. Kevin says bird.
Sassy's got it.
Yeah,
Sassy's got it.
oh, Sassy has it.
Hold on, I can't see the chat. I'm trying to see it. I can't see it. There it is. Yes, Sassy Darcy and yes. Okay, Sassy Darcy got that one. Okay, here's another one. Uh-oh, where did my thing go? This is for the
These are riddles, not
this
trivia.
is for the
What was the answer?
and the word
And.
and. What's between
So-
heaven and earth?
Like they get you with the riddles because it's like the first bit is irrelevant. Like what is the one thing that all wise men, regardless of politics or religion, agree? You just say like what is between heaven and earth.
Okay, don't
The
teach
word
them.
and.
Don't teach them how to do this. Okay, we're not supposed to be teaching them. Okay, Mike is a butcher. Mike is 5 foot 10 inches tall. How much does he weigh? No, I'm sorry. I have to stop that. Mike's a butcher. He's 5 foot 10 inches tall. What does he weigh?
Eat.
Meat. Margot's out of here. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, this is for the chat.
See how the
You're in a
person
cabin.
never.
And it's pitch black. You have one match on you. What do you light first? The newspaper, the lamp, the candle, or the fire? It's for the chat.
For the chat.
Yes. You're in a cabin, it's pitch dark, you can't see anything, you're tripping over everything, you only have one match. What do you light first? The newspaper, the lamp, the candle, or the fire?
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah,
The match.
Dick got it.
Oh, my daughter got it. She said it.
Yeah.
Wait, did they get it in the chat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dickie Bick got it.
A match.
My wife got it. Mary got it.
Right.
If the
okay.
lights work, you don't need a match.
Brown got it. Some guy got it. Julianne
That's
got it. On fire. Everyone got it.
Okay, here we go. For the panel.
Tail did it.
Need my
Before
daughter
Mount,
on my team.
before Mount Everest was discovered, what was the highest mountain in the world?
Is this for us, Mount Everest?
Yes. Mount Everest.
That's for us.
Right.
Was that for us? I just-
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, this is for the chat.
Margot is never allowed to go on Jeopardy ever.
You'd be really
Well,
good.
I would lose on Jeopardy.
No, you wouldn't.
I don't think so.
I only know these silly riddles. I don't know anything smart.
Okay,
that
ready?
isn't-
This is for the chat. What can you hold without ever touching it or using your hands?
Darn. Cats. Are we biting our tongues?
Yeah, cat. Cat's got my tongue.
But the cat doesn't have your tongue because you know.
Oh, Mary Ward got it.
What'd she
Dang,
say?
Mary Warren.
What'd she say?
Breath.
Congratulations, Mary Warren. Okay, this is for the panel.
Mary Warren needs to go on a show. Then she gets it all right too.
Imagine that you're in a boat in the middle of the sea. Suddenly you're surrounded by hungry sharks just wanting to feed on you. How can you put an end to this?
This is for us.
Yes.
Just
Also, your friend.
just pray and just no. I don't know. Wish for the best. I don't. That would be. I don't know.
Wake up. Because you're imagining it.
Oh, wake up! Yeah, they were.
No, you're not
imagining.
asleep.
You said imagine
Right?
if you, and so I
Right?
said, but we're imagine. Stop imagining it.
Yeah, stop imagining. Okay.
Well, cats that counts too, because
I thought wake up too, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess technically not asleep. eh?
Kevin said jump in.
Jump in, Kevin says.
Kevin. That's the way to end it
End
all
it
real
quick,
quick.
Kevin.
That's the way to end it all real quick.
It's such a guy solution to the problems, isn't it?
What happened to video? I don't know. He took the little boat out yonder and he never came back.
He took Kevin's advice. Oh, Nikki Mick said throw your friend in.
Nikki, we gotta talk later, okay?
remind me to never go out on a boat with Nikki Mick.
All right, let's see.
Just kidding.
Okay, if this is for the chat. What fastens two people yet only touches one?
I'm holding my breath.
I know the answer. I just figured it out. I just now figured it out.
Did they put an answer down?
I don't know.
Oh,
No, they did. They're asking you to repeat it.
what fastens two people but only touches one?
Go into the chapel, man.
Enough with the.
Go get a man.
Norma says heart.
No. No.
I was gonna say something totally different. So
Kitty's right.
what is it? I was gonna say a car. Like
What
a
does he
car
say?
seatbelt.
I
What'd
can't
they
see
say?
the chat. Call out the answer. Yeah, I'll get it. Nope. You all don't have
Norma
it.
says Barry.
Warmer.
No.
No, it's warmer.
Can Kat say it?
No.
I don't know what it is.
That's right.
Sure.
Ciara. A wedding ring.
Okay. Oh
Oh,
my
we're
God, you know what I was thinking?
We're
of a
getting new
person-
people out here with these. Okay. Welcome, Sierra. Welcome to our community.
Hi, Sierra. Hi, how are you? Hit the like, guys, please. We appreciate you all.
Okay, here we go. My voice is tender, my waist is slender, and I'm often invited to play. Yet whenever I go, I must take my bow, or else I have nothing to say. What am I?
Hang on, say it again. Your voice is tender.
My voice is tender, my waist is slender, and I'm often invited to play. Yet whenever I go, I must take my bow, else I have nothing to say. What am I?
Violin.
Violin.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. Here you go, chat. First I am First I am dried, and then I
Can you
am
say that
wet.
last one again now I know the answer? Like,
Oh, my voice is tender, my waist is slender, and I'm often invited to play. Yet whenever I go, I must take my bow, or else I'll have nothing to say. What am I?
oh wow.
Okay. All right. First, this is for the chat. First, I am dried, then I am wet. The longer I swim, the more taste you get. What am I?
Oh. Darn.
That is hard.
No, that one's easy.
First I am dried, then I am wet. The longer I swim, the more taste you get. What am I? Correct, farm wife. Teabag. Okay.
Oh. Okay, cool.
All right. Okay, here's yours, one panel. I have a big mouth and I'm also quite loud. I am not a gossip, but I do.
Nicole.
What?
Nicole.
What? Oh, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a big mouth and I'm also quite loud. I'm not a gossip, but I do get involved in everyone's dirty business. What am I?
Oh my God, that's scary. I hope it's not me.
That's not
Oh.
like
A washing machine?
dirty business. Vacuum cleaner.
Yes, vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
Good one, Cats.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, congrats. Pat, you need to come here for trivia. You need to come here for trivia every time.
Oh, I have so much useless information that is stored in my
Okay,
brain.
here you go, chat. Until I am measured, I am not known, yet you miss me when I have flown. What am I? Until I am measured, I am not known, yet you miss me when I have flown. What am I?
Oh, that's, yeah.
Oh, that's easy. I don't know that one.
I know that.
How late is it now? It's like nearly 7 o'clock here. How late is it at your end?
Almost 2 a.m.
Yep, it's 2:45 here.
Almost 3 a.m. here.
Started, I think.
Time. Yes, correct.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun.
Okay. Four cars come to a four-way stop, all coming from a different direction. They can't decide who goes there first, so they all go forward at the same time. They do not crash into each other, but all four cars go. How is this possible?
There. Who's this for?
It's a
Who's this
bridge.
for?
The panel.
They all turned right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
One.
I never heard that one before.
It's in every driving manual in our country.
They can all turn left too when it works.
That's like question number 8 on the driving test, I
No,
think.
left wouldn't work because they have to go in front of the other car. Right? Yeah.
No,
Or it depends what side of the road you drive.
it's just a different direction. You can all do.
Okay, this
you
is
can
for the
all
chat.
turn
Take
left.
one out and scratch my head. I am now black, but once was red. What am I? Take one out and scratch my head, and now I am now black, but once was red. What am I?
I know the answer.
Me
It's for
too.
the chat.
I know.
These guys will get it because they're like totally on fire tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Correct, farm wife.
An eraser.
No, it's a match.
Match.
Oh my God, it could be a eraser too. Think about
Ooh,
it.
you've met your match.
Okay, ready? This is for the chat. What has no hands but might knock on your door, and if it does, you better open up.
Oh.
What is it?
Is this for the panel or the
Yes,
chat?
for the panel. What
Oh, I
has
think that
no
was for
hands
chat.
but might knock on your door, and if it does, you better open up.
Opportunity.
That's right, cats.
Was it when one door closes, another one opens up?
Did you answer it?
He said
Yeah,
opportunity.
that
Oh, I
opportunity.
can't hear you. You gotta talk loud, cats. I can't hear you.
Pardon? I can hear.
What did you say? Say it loud again.
Nothing.
What did you say?
Opportunity. she
Said
said.
Opportunity is correct, yes.
Did you hear?
I can't hear you or Kat. You both sound like
Yeah,
you're in
you
a
guys
tunnel.
are really low.
Like this. That's why Snow Remover can't hear you either. Okay. All right. Here you go, guys. Chat. What can be driven although it doesn't have any wheels, sliced but stays whole? What can be driven although it doesn't have any wheels, sliced but stays whole? What can be driven but doesn't have any wheels, sliced but stays whole? Let me see the. Guess my chat.
Oh, Kevin got it, I think.
I can't.
Yeah.
see. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to see my chat.
Yeah, no, they've got it. Kevin's
What do
got
they
it.
have? What does
He's
it have?
got
What does
Nora's
Kevin
got
say?
it, Sierra's got it.
Can
Okay,
someone
got
call
it.
out the answer?
Kevin says golf ball.
Correct.
Woohoo, Kevin.
Nice, Kevin.
Oh my God, James, you owe me a soda.
Okay.
What about what has 1,000 wheels but doesn't move?
I don't know.
A parking lot.
Oh.
Yeah, that would have been hard for me too, Kat. Took me a second.
Okay. Shoot at me 1,000 times and I may still survive. But one scratch from me and you will find your prospects take a dive. What am I?
Is this for the panel?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is this for us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, can you say it again? I wasn't listening.
Shoot at me 1,000 times and I might still survive. But one scratch from me and you will find your prospects take a dive. What am I?
Oh, I don't know.
A rusty nail.
Nope.
No.
I mean, chat can come in at this point, right? You think?
Go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead, chat.
I don't know this. I can't even begin to think.
It's not something to do with the camera again, is it?
Shoot at me 1,000 times and I might still survive, but one scratch from me and you will find your prospects take a dive. What am I?
Camera.
A what?
A camera?
No.
A dartboard?
Nope. You got it, Sierra.
What was it?
An 8-ball.
Oh, good job, Sierra.
Oh, an 8-ball.
Wow.
Okay, to the chat. Why is the letter F like death? Woohoo, Sierra.
What was the answer?
No, I'm giving her the woohoo for the other one.
Oh,
She's
okay.
excited. I'm giving her the woohoo.
Why is the letter F like that?
Why is the letter F like death?
Oh, F. I thought you said S.
Why is the letter F like death? F. Why is the letter F like death?
I have no clue.
It's going to be something to do with, like, the word.
Come on, Al, Linda.
Why is F like death?
Like death. Death, dying, death.
Yeah.
Mystifying, death.
Is there something to do, like, putting the F in life? Like take away the K? Why is the letter F?
Do.
Riddle me this, riddle me that.
Why is the letter
No
F
idea.
like death?
No idea. Is this going to be one of those ones that seems really obvious when we know? Why is the letter F? I'm sure it's still a lot right before people die.
Everyone's stumped. Margot?
L, Linda, where is everybody?
Elle,
No
what
baby.
happened? What happened, Elle?
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Oh, thank
have
Put the
no
Cocoa
clue
Puffs
what the
down.
letter F.
Okay,
Not
okay.
me.
Sharon,
What?
help!
What? What?
Why is the letter F like death? Come on, Linda, get out, get with the program.
Oh no.
Why is the letter F like death?
Yeah,
Why is it?
I don't know.
I don't know. Why is the letter F like death?
This is the
Are you all
hardest question.
stumped on this?
Yeah, chat.
Yeah.
Okay, the letter F is like death because without F, life would be a lie.
Oh, she had that in the chat.
Who
Sierra.
did? Who did? Oh,
Sierra?
Sierra got it.
Said
Okay.
That's-
without it, life is a lie, something like that.
That's
Okay,
great.
well,
I
nobody
never-
said, Sierra, that's not my fault. Nobody said that.
I wasn't looking.
The
'cause
chat,
it's
the
really
panel wasn't
hard.
paying attention.
I was, I just thought that.
Sorry, the chat was.
Yeah, I didn't think that
I
was
mean,
the
the
answer.
panel
I
was
thought she
falling
was-
behind on their.
We didn't think that was the answer, Sierra. So thank you.
We didn't.
Thank you, Sierra.
That doesn't make
Woohoo!
sense.
Give her a woohoo. Okay.
Woohoo.
Woohoo.
But that's saying that death is a lie.
No.
No,
Without,
life
okay.
is a lie.
Without
the
F. Life is a lie. Get it?
No.
Take the word life, take the F out, life goes to lie.
But
Right?
how's that like death? Like, I don't understand the correlation.
Okay. If
The
life is a
letters.
lie, then it's like death. Right? If life is a lie, you're reading too much into this, kids.
If you take the letter F out of the word life, the word becomes
It's a lie. So life is a lie. That's how it's like
That
death.
bit I understand. I
Kevin's
get that bit. I just
keeping
don't
his word
understand
on
the
me now.
correlation.
I think we need cats off the panel, Kevin. She's
Sorry.
causing trouble.
No, she just wants to understand completely, and I get it.
That,
Yeah.
that'd
'cause
be
I
my
do.
autistic brain being too literal.
Don't look at it
No,
too
it's
literally.
cool.
Life is like just go with it. Roll with it.
All
Yeah.
right.
All right. Okay. Some of these are
Still don't
too,
get it.
really. Think about if life's
They
a
said
lie,
it's a very bad riddle.
then you're not living. You're dying, right?
3 people said it's a
So
bad
it's like
riddle.
death.
It's a bad. 3 people said it. Was
I
a
didn't
really
write the
bad-
riddle, people. Go. I'm just a messenger. Go fire somebody else.
Send
That
your
was
hate mail.
Carolyn's riddle.
Send your
Send
hate
your
mail
hate
to
mail
two
to
scooter chick
Gmail.
at gmail.com.
The number 2. The
Please
number
send all
2.
your hate mail on that question, please.
Two
If you don't
scooter chicks
understand it, you
email.
don't like it, you hate it, if it's not makes sense, write to them. Please write to Scooter Chick. All right.
Don't do that.
Okay, a rancher, this is for the chat. A rancher had 500 cows and took one shot that got them all. How did he do it?
This is for the chat, right?
Mhm. It is. No, this is for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you say it again? Can you repeat the question?
A rancher had 500 cows and he took one shot that got them all. How did he do it?
A camera.
He took a picture of them.
Panoramic picture, yes.
Very good.
Good job.
Okay.
Credit to Mikey. He just walked out and you were asking it. And he
Got it
Congratulations.
right too, Julianne.
All right. Here we go, guys.
Congratulations, Julianne.
Here we go, guys. This is for the chat. What can you keep after giving it to someone?
Oh.
Oh, I know that one.
Mm.
We should trade
What
questions.
can you keep after
That's a
giving it
good
to
one.
someone?
That's a good one.
I know this.
I do too.
What can you keep after giving it to someone? Did they get it yet?
Should do it.
Kevin says a
Yes,
promise.
Julianne Gonzalez, your word.
Yeah, your word. That's what I.
Your word, yes.
I thought heart.
No.
Because you can give your heart to someone. But you still
Okay,
have
here you go. This is for the panel. The more of this there is, the less you see. What is it?
Fog.
Nope.
Darkness.
Darkness, yes.
Oh, congrats, Margot.
Good job.
All right. All right, you ready, chat? What is cut on the table but never eaten?
Mm.
Hi, Stargazer. What is ST? Would she say that about? Oh my goodness, Stargazer, that's crazy. Oh my goodness.
Wait, what is, I gotta look at the chat.
Exactly, Nikki, Mick. Cards. Correct. Okay. Let's see.
Our question coming up.
Let's see. Some of these are. Okay, and all right. And I don't think you can answer this, Nicole. Is the capital of Kentucky pronounced Louisville or Louisville?
It's Frankfurt.
I just said you can't answer this.
Oh, you told me that, but it was the panel's turn. I thought you were saying that I wouldn't be able to answer it.
No, she specifically said,
Oh,
Nicole, don't.
Answer this, Nicole.
Oh, can you do a new one for us and I'll be quiet?
My
I'm so
gosh.
sorry. Please, I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
It's all your fault.
I thought it was a challenge. She said I wouldn't
I said, Nicole, you can't answer this.
No, you said you couldn't answer this. That's what you said. Rewind it.
She took that as a challenge. But
Jimmy,
my goodness.
Nicole's being bad.
Challenge accepted, she says.
yeah, you can't answer this, Nicole.
Yeah, this is you can't.
Yes, I can.
You're not going to be able to. That's what I thought you meant.
Nicole said,
Pew. I swear on my life, that's what I thought you meant.
Nicole, Nicole, you can't answer this. Here's
I'll
the
be
riddle.
quiet. Okay, I know that. Just be honest, just be straightforward, but don't answer
My
it.
goodness, that's so crazy. All right, let me see now. Finally, okay. Something else.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go make myself something to eat
Okay.
for dinner.
Okay, come back. We need you.
Let's see what I've got. Okay. Okay.
Everybody's eating. I'm gonna get hungry again.
All right. Okay, this is for the chat. What mathematical symbol can be placed between 5 and 9 to get a number greater than 5 and smaller than 9?
Mathematical symbol can be put. Makes a number greater than 5 but less than 9. It's their problem, not ours.
That's right.
Is the answer a comma? Somebody
Nope.
said that in the chat. Okay, a minus sign, a heart rate
Nope.
wise, a decimal point.
A decimal point.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations, True Crime Girl got it. Woohoo!
True
Hey,
Crime
Claire,
Girl?
What's up?
True crime girl.
Sierra.
Getting a lot of new people in here tonight.
Welcome.
Nice work.
It's nice to see you
Welcome.
guys.
True Crime
Could you
Girl.
just real quick hit the like for us? We appreciate it.
Okay.
Nicole's begging again.
I'm begging.
Let's see. Trying to find something.
If we get 100 likes, I'll eat another piece of chocolate.
I don't want to do too many.
I'll eat all the chocolate.
That's the fancy kind too, the turtles.
Okay, let's see.
I love my turtles. Little pecan clusters. Caramel.
Stop.
Oh
Milk
my God.
chocolate,
Okay, you want
Really
something that's a
good.
little bit hard? Okay, listen to this, chat.
caramel.
Thinking about the treasure, the gringo forgot what day it was, so he asked 4 Aborigines and got these answers. Yesterday was Wednesday. Tomorrow will be Sunday. Today is Friday. The day before yesterday was Thursday. Because everything you need to know is how many people lied. I will not tell. What day of the week was it?
Tuesday.
No. And this
I
is for
am
the.
just thinking about them clusters.
Oh, this is for you
Oh, I
guys.
thought
That's
you
right.
said it
This
was
is for
the
you guys.
chat. It was for us.
Oh, is it for the chat?
No, it's for you guys. I forgot.
Oh,
Today.
Today.
Okay. Thinking about the treasure, the gringo forgot what day it was, so he asked 4 Aborigines and got these answers. Yesterday was Wednesday. Tomorrow will be Sunday. Today is Friday. The day before yesterday was Thursday, because everything you need to know is how many people lied. I will not tell. What day of the week was it?
It's something about with that, like every day. I don't know what, something is spelling it out, and I just am thinking about those candies. You know?
It's the same day.
No, it's something that's spelled out, like with those, like I don't know. My brain's not working. It's a long one.
what was the first sentence?
Okay. Yesterday was Wednesday.
Yesterday.
Tomorrow will be Sunday. Today is Friday. The day before yesterday was Thursday. Because
Okay.
everything you need to know is how many people lied. I will not tell. What day of the week was it?
Friday.
No, it spells something. Oh my God. I don't know what day it is.
Saturday.
All you need to know
Saturday.
Saturday is the
people
answer.
lie.
Yes.
Okay,
Saturday.
the important thing was what we did not need to know. So if we knew how many people lied, we would know the answer. And one more thing is B and D said the same. If all of them lied, there would be 4 possible days to choose from. Which one is not clear? If only one of them spoke the truth, it could be A and C, and so 2 possible days.
Good Lord.
If 2 of them were honest, it would have to
I'm
be
thinking
B
about
and
them.
D saying that it was Saturday. Neither 3 nor all 4 could have been honest because of an obvious conflict, so it was Saturday.
Good Lord.
That makes
So
no
does
sense.
it hurt?
How
does
did
it
you get to that, Shan?
What?
How'd you figure that out?
How'd you figure that out, Sharon?
I just dumb luck.
Get- So video realism clusters, are they turtles? Do they have like a pecan in them?
Yes, and caramel
Okay.
or
Let's
caramel.
see.
I might get some of those tomorrow and put them on my grocery list.
Okay.
That's just what everybody calls them because they look like that, but that's don't scare me too much, Miracle Heart.
Okay,
I gotta look at this chat.
here's the chat. A girl is sitting in a house at night that has no lights on at all. There's no lamp, no candle, nothing, yet she's reading. How? Girl sitting in a house at night that has no lights on at all, no lamp, no candle, no nothing. How is she reading?
This is for chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because she,
Hey.
Oh, we can't say it for chat.
We know the answer.
Then the chat's definitely gonna know the answer for sure.
you can normally get like
Right, Nikki Mick. She's blind and reading Braille. You know, it was so funny. I remember on one of the cars
Well, I was
had
actually going to say if she's sitting, how could she be reading?
somebody snoring.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
I heard something.
Yeah,
Maybe
somebody's.
Maybe it's L. L,
'Cause she-
you sleeping?
I'll just mute her.
All right.
Come back to us,
Okay.
hell.
Yes,
Oh,
you
I
want
just
to hear?
wanna- no, I don't
Oh,
want her to
excuse
wait.
me. Hold on a minute, please.
We want Elle to have a good
It was
sleep.
all in your imagination, Elle.
She must have woke up when the other Zoom ended.
You were
Okay,
never
so
on a
let's go.
live show,
Okay,
so-
here's the thing. Now we've got. So one day I was sitting in my car, one of my cars, and I was just looking at the steering wheel, and I saw these like little bumps under the thing for like the horn or something. It was something, right? And I go like this. Oh, that must be Braille for people that can't see. And then I'm sitting there for a second. I said, what the heck would there be Braille on the steering wheel? Because somebody that's blind should not be driving the car. Right? But there was Braille on the steering wheel.
Well, were you in a Tesla?
I was in my car. I'm like,
It doesn't matter if it's Braille. A blind person can't drive.
Well, if it's a Tesla, the car drives itself. So
No, they don't.
It wasn't a
No, they
Tesla. And I was
That's
just
a
thinking, like, was
myth.
that just so if they have to go grab the horn, they can see? I don't know. It's so weird. Like, they shouldn't be driving.
I forget where I was too, and they had Braille on the sign on the wall for the washrooms, and I'm thinking, how would they even know where to start feeling for?
They do that, though. Like, they do it in hotels, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Let's
used
see.
to be a requirement, actually.
I think it's still there, and we don't even know it. Okay. Let's see.
Oh yeah, there is. That's right, true crime girl. There's Braille to drive up ATMs.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah, and you're not
right.
supposed to walk up on those, right? Because that's a hazard.
But is it really a myth that don't they have a service where the car drives itself? You can just put it in there and then it'll go
You
itself.
still have to be
No,
behind the
you
wheel
can't.
or-
But you've got to, yeah.
But doesn't it drive itself though? Like, doesn't it?
Sort of, but you have to be alert in case.
Do you have to touch the steering wheel? or
You
do
have to have a driver's license, and that means you have to be a seeing person.
You have to be a seeing
Sighted
person. or
person.
guardian. Well,
Okay.
the future's coming. You know, the future's coming. We'll see.
No, they could never drive though because they couldn't be alert if they had to do something. Really,
if they
you
bring their
you
seeing
wouldn't
eye
want a
dog?
non-sighted person to be driving.
Seeing eye dog's
I
gonna
know.
drive.
What if something like jumped out, like they didn't?
How'd you get here, Sammy? My dog drove me.
Right, exactly. Why not? You're the future.
I would be scared. Would you not be scared to get behind
If
the
I-
wheel and be
I
and
do
not
it.
be able to see?
Okay,
I don't know
Sammy.
what I was watching.
I-
There was a guy in a Tesla, and
Okay.
he's sleeping behind the wheel.
Yes.
The cop car was beside him for I don't know how long, and he
Okay,
never
Sammy.
woke up with the
My
siren.
German Shepherd don't do that, Sammy. Can you give me the name of your breeder, please?
I mean, someday there might be something for people who can't see. Maybe someday, so they can.
No, I just don't think it would be safe any day of the week.
Right.
You have to be alert.
Oh.
Okay.
All
Okay,
right.
here
sorry,
you go.
I'll-
Here you guys go, okay? On the chat. Forward I am heavy, but backward I am not. What am I? Forward I am heavy, but backward I am not. What am I?
Oh, that's easy.
Who wasn't you snoring, Julianne? Nice try, though.
Correct, farm wife. Ton.
Nice job.
Nice job. Woohoo!
Woohoo, farm
Okay.
wife.
One.
Let's
Ooh.
see.
Kevin. That's wrong. Is that
do
why
you know,
you're
like,
three now?
Ooh.
do you know why blind people don't go skydiving?
Why not?
Because it scares the bejeebus out of their dogs.
They think, yeah, everybody should have, one of those dogs. Yeah.
I actually learned how to do Braille from a blind lady back in primary school, and how to use the machine and how to read it with my fingers.
Wow, really? That's amazing.
It was, yeah.
Wow. Hey, that's something, that could be useful. I mean, I would like to learn it too.
I probably couldn't remember it now. like primary school, so it's a while ago.
Kevin.
I was always fascinated by how independent she was. The lady that taught me, she'd catch a bus there and just, yeah, she just had a cane and, yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a scary thing to, like, you know, wake up one day and be blind. It's like a,
Yeah. I know
Okay.
that.
All right.
With a man.
Here is the chat. What country makes Panama hats?
Oh, that's for us, right?
Yeah.
South America?
Panama.
Panama. What country makes Panama? Panama. Right?
Nope.
No? Okay, now I have to think about it. All of them?
Mass people there? I don't know.
All of them?
I don't know either. I think I ate too much chocolate.
A country doesn't make hats?
What country makes what Panama hats?
People make hats.
Oh.
Yeah, country doesn't make. Deborah's right. The country doesn't make it. The people do.
No.
Oh, but that makes so much sense, Deborah. That made so much sense to me.
Nope.
It's wrong?
It's wrong.
I can't believe that's wrong.
It's wrong.
Good answer though, right?
Get ready to steal,
yeah.
chat. Get ready to steal. Good answer, chat. Get ready to steal.
Good answer.
What's a
Wow,
Panama?
I'm shocked. It's not.
The man with the
With the
Curious
Panama
George.
hat.
Curious George's trainer has the Panama hat.
Yeah.
Panama.
So it's an actual.
Yes, it's open up to the chat. Yep. Ecuador. Correct, Sierra. Woohoo!
Sierra's so
Well, that is
smart.
this trivia now instead of riddles?
No, it
Yeah.
is. No, it's kind of like a riddle because it's like.
This is trivia.
They're confused.
You know what?
You're
Shoot the
gonna-
messenger. Don't shoot the messenger, Margot.
Right, but we thought there was like it was like a catch, you know, like. there's
Well,
always,
this is
like,
under riddle because you would think Panama, but it's not Panama.
Well, I
It's
was
Ecuador.
thinking the-
We're thinking people.
Okay, quiet.
The people in Ecuador made it, right, Deborah?
And Panama is the city, actually.
Okay, so Sierra, next time.
Okay,
can you be the-
here
can you be
we
with us
go.
on panel?
We are a fan. This is for the chat. We are a family of 4. My mom is Mrs. 62. My name is 32, and my brother's name is 22. What's my dad's name?
60. Oh,
Hey,
sorry, I.
this is the
stopped-
chat, and you're
Whoa, out of order.
You're
I
wrong.
don't get
You're
it.
wrong
Even though-
anyway.
You're
Even-
out of order.
No.
Out of
even
order.
though you
It's
said
going to be
even-
next time you're off the panel.
I have 2 strikes with Kevin. He probably is going to get me the
Oh
third
my
strike right
gosh.
here.
I don't think you know what? I just still don't get it. Even though you started to say it, I still have.
It's not. It's wrong. Anyway,
Oh, really?
we are a family of 4. My mom is Mrs. 62. My name is 32. My brother's name is 22. What's my dad's name?
Calm down, Marco.
I'm zipping it.
Okay. You're doing great over there.
Oh, Norma Hearn has an answer in there.
What is he? What is the right? Read it.
No, 32 is not right.
Dad, she said.
Mr. 62, no.
Sierra, come on, Sierra.
Margot has been removed from the panel by the host.
Mr. 62, no. You would think it's Mr. 62, but it's not.
Sierra's so good though. Next time she has to come up. Ow, my kitty. Ow. Come here. Grabbing my arms.
So Norma's not right?
Norma.
She had dad.
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, hi, kitty.
Liza said, Mister, think of better names for your family.
Evie's gonna say a quick
Hi,
hello.
Evie.
I don't think you might get what the heck is that? Oh, that looks so weird, Danielle, Nicole.
It's Evie.
I know, but it looks really weird at first. Okay.
What do you mean?
It did. It looks really weird.
Just say the kitty look
No, she's-
unkitty-ish.
She came over here and grabbed
No, it looked like I was touching a little baby butt or something. the way your
She's
arm
trying to be
was, I was
good,
like, "What
Nicole.
is that?"
She's really trying to be
It's really weird. It was
wanna
real.
hope it's
It was
her arm.
really weird. It was
Are you
very
really
weird at
confused,
first, doesn't
Nicole?
it? Doesn't
Are
that
you-
look really strange?
Oh, I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'm the only guy up here right now. I'm
I was
keeping
like,
my
"What
mouth
the heck
shut.
is going on?"
I'm keeping my mouth shut. Kevin, will
That
not
was
lure me
really
into this
odd
trap.
looking. Okay. All right.
Turn the camera off.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, everyone, the kitty, Nicole showed us her kitty. Calm down.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What did it look like?
It
Oh,
looked
you
like the
know,
kitty was
Nicole.
touching a
I
little
gotta
butt.
rewind it. I gotta rewind it.
It looks like a full moon.
Yeah, it looks like a little butt. Yeah, the kitty was touching.
You
Yeah.
never told me anything about shaving.
She was wrapped around my arm.
You told me I was in for a surprise. You never said shaving.
Okay. Yeah, this is hard. I don't think you guys are going to get this. It says, because I really don't get it. We're a family of 4. My mom is Mrs. 62. My name is 32. And my brother's name is 22. What's my dad's name?
Do tell.
Bob.
Correct.
I don't know. It seems like you could be.
Good grief.
I don't think you're going to get this. I don't even get this.
So tell us the answer.
The answer is 2.
What?
I know. It
How'd they
doesn't.
come up
Turn
with
your camera
this?
back on, Nicole. We need better entertainment.
I
You
don't
know
know.
what? I think Bob would have been. even
I don't
better
understand.
than
We're a family of 4. My mom is Mrs. 62. My name is 32. My brother is 22. What's my dad's name? 2, it says.
Yeah, because their last name is 2. The mom is.
Oh, can you read that again? It
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but their
and-
name is 2, but shouldn't he have a number before they all have another number before his name?
But that's their first name.
That's
Is
her first name.
Like.
But then you would think that that's his last name. What's his
Mrs.
first name?
62, so her name is 60 and her last name is 2.
2, right.
And
So
then
what's
one
the mother?
kid
Well,
is-
how would we know the mother? I don't know.
The one kid is 30, and his last name is 2.
yeah,
The other kid's number is
20.
whatever,
20.
20, and his last name is 2.
So the
Right. So
father's
what's the
name-
dad's name too? Well, that's if someone says what's your dad's name, you're not gonna give him the last name.
My dad is Mr.
If you're not gonna say my mom's
That would
name
be
is Amy
Gigi.
Miller, my name is Jill Miller, my brother is Bob Miller. What's my dad's name? You're not gonna say Miller. You're gonna be like Jeb,
there an
Arlo,
explanation?
Ron.
Bing
right?
says tutu.
Is there an explanation to this question? Please
No,
tell
there
me.
isn't. I thought there
Oh my
was. The
God,
other
I
one
don't
had
like
it.
We have to send a complaint in for that one.
Okay, that's 2 scooter chick.
Yeah. Yeah.
should
I
all
think I would
email
think
him.
Mr. 62 would be right. Yeah.
I think you're overthinking it, Carol.
I just don't get that. Yeah. Debbie D got it. I didn't
Debbie
even see
D,
Debbie
can
D.
you call
Debbie
in
D,
and
Debbie
explain it?
D.
Oh yeah, she had a 2 right away.
Oh, sorry. Okay, Debbie D. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, let's see
don't
now.
get it.
All right, here you go. This is for the panel. I am somewhere between the sky and the ground, always at a faraway distance. I move further away if you try to come close to me. What am I?
Shadow?
Mo.
What?
Shadow?
No.
The
Horizon.
horizon. Smoke.
Good answer, Margot.
Good answer, Marga. I love that in the Family Feud when they give the most stupid answer and everybody tries to really be happy about it. And the time you're thinking, wow, that was a stupid answer. But there are some of those
I resent
questions
that. No.
you just can't
fair.
think. It sounds
What
so
is
easy
going
when you're up
on?
there and you want to steal it. It sounds like there'd be so many answers and then there just aren't. Right? They purposely pick stuff like that and the answers are so hard. So after you get the
Turtle
first
now.
couple that are easy, then people don't know and they're like, hurry up, you're running out of time. And they just say something like, plate. And they're like, yeah, yes, plate. That's a good answer, Mary Ann. And it's like, not.
I want a turtle.
Said rainbow, what's the answer?
They got it. You guys, they stole it. Horizon. Julianne is right.
I said horizon.
Oh, I can hear you. You've got to speak up. You've got to
You
speak
I
up.
said horizon right at the start, so
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. You have to speak up.
we were shouting.
Okay.
We were all screaming. That's why we went wild.
Yeah. I can't shout, Kevin.
We'll just
Will
immediately
give me another strike.
Okay, here you go. This is for the chat. You're stuck in an escape room with 3 doors. You'll need to go through one of these doors to escape. The first door is filled with poisonous snakes. The second door has no floor. And the third door has a tiger that hasn't eaten in 2 months. Which door would you choose to leave? The one, snakes. Second has no floor. The third with the tiger that hasn't eaten in 2 months. Hi, Pipple.
Hey, Pipple Sleuth.
You know which one I choose.
Coffee and turtles.
Hi, Norma. How are you? Nikki Mick, Heart Rate Wise. Hi, DVT. Hi, Stargazer. Hi, Barb.
Oh, they're all saying door number 2, Kevin said.
The one
They're
with no
all-
floor, you're saying?
They're all saying 2.
The one with no floor? How are you going to get across there with no floor?
That's right.
That's wrong.
You're gonna jump.
You're wrong.
Can I say what I think?
I've heard this. Not yet.
Everybody's saying too. Oh, it's not, guys. I don't know what it is then.
Like, I guess technically you would escape because you would fall down somewhere, but then you'd get stuck.
Can you read it just one more time? Just
You're
one
stuck
more.
in an escape room with 3 doors. You'll need to go through one of these doors to escape. The first door is filled with poisonous snakes. The second door has no floor. And the third door has a tiger that hasn't eaten in 2 months. Which door would you choose?
The snakes.
None, you're stuck.
You're all wrong.
Can I say?
I have a pet
He says
snake.
climb the wall.
LJA says 7. Does that make sense?
Nope.
Door number
Oh,
7.
well, you know, it could have been. It could have been LJA, the way this game is going.
Okay, so let's see. Go ahead, Kat.
Oh, okay. How long can you last without food?
No. Eliza Ward got it. Choose
No,
the
no, just
door
like-
with the tiger.
No, I'm
He's
just saying,
dead.
like as a clue, like how long can you last?
Dead.
Oh,
the
oh,
tiger's
You've been dead for 2
dead.
months.
Oh,
The tiger's.
Still got
Oh.
Oh my
oh,
god.
I thought you were saying how long can you? Okay.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
If he hasn't
That's a
eaten in
good-
2 months, he's dead. So
Mm.
Oh, Liza, you're on the ball.
Ooh,
Okay.
Liza, stick around.
okay,
Even
here you
if
go.
it
Here
was-
you go. Here you
even if
go.
it was
Here you
still
go. Here
alive,
you
it's still
go.
confusing.
Okay. On a Sunday afternoon, this is for the panel. A woman spotted a bear in the distance. Rather than be afraid, she ran towards it excitedly. Why wasn't she afraid of it?
Because it was a teddy bear
No.
on a picnic.
Because there was a baby bear.
No.
Can you read it again? I just got there.
On a Sunday afternoon, A woman spotted a bear in the distance. Rather than be afraid of it, she ran towards it excitedly. Why wasn't she afraid?
Because she was in the house.
That's
He
right.
was running
was
the
at-
other way.
She was at the zoo.
Oh, I said she was
Oh.
the bear was outside her house. Wow. Oh my God.
I was along the same line, Nicole.
Yeah, she ran to her kitchen window to look at the bear.
That's kind of sad.
How come you guys didn't say good answer for me?
I didn't hear you.
I said the zoo.
Because
Good
I'm
answer.
sad.
Okay, this is now. Listen to this one. Listen to this one.
We all went.
This is for the chat. What is special about the words job, polish, and herb?
And what?
I'll write them in the chat. What's special
You said
about
it.
those words?
Say the last word again.
Herb.
So you didn't say the H, like
No.
herb.
Mm-mm. Herb.
Okay.
Hebs. Do you say Hebs? Heb?
No, I said,
Is that how you say it?
we said
Hebs?
her, we said herbs.
I'm
Hebs.
enjoying my
Because it's got a-
herbs over here.
Herbs.
H. Herb,
Herbs.
herbs.
I put some herbs in the soup.
Captain making bank.
You say it like a silent H. Like,
Making bank.
herb.
They do not have anagrams, True Crime Girl said.
No?
They're pronounced different with a capital letter?
Correct. Sierra.
Wait a minute.
Woohoo!
What does that mean? Can you explain that to me?
Capital J would be Job,
Right.
the name.
Polish would be
Polish.
Polish.
Oh, and herb would be herb.
Like the name.
Herb
Yeah.
would be herb.
Yeah. Okay.
Awesome job,
Like
Sierra.
Mr. Herb, too.
Trickery, I tell you.
Sierra, you're good at this.
That's what Mr. Two's name was, Herb.
And
I
Hitler,
don't get the job one with a capital. What does it make it?
Job.
Job, the name.
333, make a wish.
That's so not a name. Jube. Okay.
Okay, I'm on turtle number 8.
He'll eat all of them if we get the likes to 100.
Oh, I already am.
Really? How many?
Oh, I am. There's nothing like chocolate and turtles. I mean, coffee and turtles.
Yeah. I knew
But what
that.
do you... Oh, my God, okay. You actually like eating turtles?
Oh, yes, the shells
And
and
with
all.
chocolate. I can't eat shells.
All right. Okay, now here we go. Mr. and
I'm so
Mrs.
confused.
Fredrickson are eating ice cream. This is for the panel. Mrs. Fredrickson said if her husband gives her 1 scoop of his ice cream, she'll have twice as many scoops as him. Mr. Fredrickson says that if she gives him 1 of her scoops, he will have the same number of scoops as her. How many scoops do they each have?
2.
No.
All right. Well, no other answer.
Is it?
That's it.
Okay, 1. Okay, is it 1?
I'm trying
It
to
probably
figure
is,
this
but
out.
it's a guess.
What?
Is it 1?
No.
He is 2, she is 3. I don't know.
No.
They don't have any scoops.
Mr. and Mrs. Fredrickson are eating ice cream. Mrs. Fredrickson said if her husband gives her 1 scoop of his ice cream, she'll have twice as many scoops as him. Mr. Fredrickson says that if she gives him 1 of her scoops, he will have the same number of scoops as her. How many scoops do they each have?
Oh, God, I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm not sharing my ice cream.
I don't know.
sharing
They
my
ate
turtles.
it. Maybe they ate it and it was gone or something. There was none? No scoops?
No.
Just
Mrs.
say-
Fredrickson and Mr. Fredrickson are eating ice cream. And the Mrs. Fredrickson says to her husband, if you give me 1 scoop of yours, I'll have twice as many as you do. And he says, well, if you give me 1 of yours, we'll have the same amount.
I have no idea.
It's just math.
I know my brain's not working.
Chat, get ready to steal.
Get ready, chat.
Boy.
I know Sierra's get it.
You can
Sierra's
steal this answer, but
Get
not my
ready to
turtles.
steal.
She has 3, he has 1.
Nobody touches my turtles.
No.
Kevin says 3, Norma says 3,
Get ready to steal, chat.
Debbie D says 2.
Nope. Mrs. Fredrickson has 7 and Mr. Fredrickson has 5. If he gives her 1, she'll have 8, he'll have 4, she'll have twice as many as him. If she gives him 1, he will then have 6 and she'll have 6.
You'll have 6.
I still don't get it, even though you
That's hard on the
explained it.
head at 3 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning.
This is
It's,
ratio, so 3 to 1 also works, right?
No,
No.
because she wouldn't have twice as many.
I
He
don't,
gave her 1.
we can move forward.
Okay.
Don't choke, video reel.
I'm eating them.
Gotta be careful.
I'm eating them fast.
The turtles will have you at the end of the night.
Okay, is this for the chat?
Yes.
Okay,
Think
I'm going
so,
to give you
yeah.
a pattern. You've got to tell me what the missing number is. I'm going to put it in the chat. Where's the chat? I can't find the chat. Okay, here it is. Okay. Identify the missing number. And there's a space, okay, between the 3 here.
I can't even look at
Hold
that.
on, let me write it
guys.
again. Yeah, I know because it didn't come out. There's no space. Hold on a minute. It's 2 plus 2 equals 4, then 44. Then it's 3 plus 3 equals 96. 4 plus 4 equals 168. 5 plus 5 equals 200 and hold on, which one? Let me tell you. Well, let me do this phrase. It's 2 plus 2, write it down, equals 44. 3 plus 3 equals 96. 4 plus 4 equals 168. 5 plus 5 equals 2510. 6 plus 6 equals, what is the 6 plus 6 equal following that pattern? 2 plus 2 equals 44. 3 plus 3 equals 96. 4 plus 4 equals 168. 5 plus 5 equals 2510. It's so easy, guys. Two plus 2 equals 44. 3 plus 3 equals 96. 4 plus 4 equals 168. 5 plus 5 equals 2510. 6 plus 6.
12.
No.
Oh my God. You know what I think sometimes after like 40, they should give you the option to
Oh,
go
you got
back
it right.
and start over
They got it
school.
right. 3612. Yes, because what they're doing is they're multiplying the two numbers and then they're adding them. So they're doing a multiplication and then adding and then putting the number together. Very good.
What?
Did you guys all get that on the panel?
Got it. You know, I started thinking it's like a SAT question, so once you do that, then it makes a lot of sense.
I want to go under the blankets.
Me too. Good answer, Pitbull.
Yeah, some people are really good at
Have
this.
you figured out where our strong points are, Carolyn?
He said this is where I used to stay. I forgot my pen at school.
Oh, exactly, Margot.
Okay, here you go. Here goes the panel. 5 copycats were on a flight. 1 jumped out. How many were left?
None.
Why?
Because they were all copycats.
Right.
That worked for my brain.
There you go, see?
But
Nice
that's about
job.
it. That's as far as it goes.
You get 1 turtle.
Good. If there are any numbers in there, I'm done. I'm out the door. If there's any numbers in it.
There were numbers in there, actually.
But the numbers didn't matter in that. Because they
No.
were all copycats.
If Carolyn has a bucket that's like 5 inches by 10 inches, and her shells are 1 inch, how many shells does it take? How many shells can she put in it? Her empty
58 and a
bucket?
half.
All of them is the answer.
No, 1. Because when she puts 1 shell in, it's no longer an empty bucket.
Oh, yeah. I can't think like that all the time.
Okay, here's to the chat. This is a question that you can never say yes to. What is it?
Drugs.
No, this is to the chat.
That was the parentally responsible.
No, incorrect.
What's the question you can never say yes to?
It says 300. Okay.
You want to buy more turtles tomorrow? Yes.
Oh, I got it. I got it. Is this the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's for the
Correct,
chat,
True
not-
Crime Girl.
not
Are
you.
you asleep yet?
Oh,
Are you
had
Googling
trouble
these, True
with
Crime
that.
Girl?
Yes. Yes.
Did
Oh,
True
boy.
Crime Girl get it?
Yes.
No. Oh, yeah.
You guys are so smart.
I have one, Carolyn.
Okay, good. I was going to say, about time.
Okay, 3 sailors get off a boat and they go to the nearest hotel for the night. They are told the rooms are $10 a night. They all give the desk $10 each and they go up to their rooms. The desk clerk calls the bellboy and tells him that since they're in the military, he wants to give them a $5 off and gives the bellboy 5 singles. On the way to the elevator, the bellboy thinks, I'm going to take $2 because they didn't tip me the first time. And he puts the $2 in his pocket. Then he goes to each room and gives them each $1. So now instead of $10, they paid $9. 9 times 3 is 27, plus the 2 he put in his pocket equals 29. Where's the other $1?
Oh, God, Bink.
Oh, Bink.
Well, he only gave him 9. He had 9 left over, so he gave too much. 'Cause it
No,
was
they each paid
Yeah, they each
$10.
gave $10.
He wanted
And then
the
he said instead of that, he wants to give him $5 off. So he gives the bell guy $5 singles and tells him to go give it back to the sailors.
right.
on
The
the
bellhop
way-
keeps 2.
Yeah, he keeps 2 and he gives the sailors $1 back. And so now instead of $10 a room, they paid $9 a room. 9 times 3 is 27, plus the 2 he put in his pocket. That's 29. Where's the other $1?
Hold on. 'cause
There wasn't
I
another
gotta think
dollar.
about this.
Yeah, because they
Well,
gave
the
10
$5
each.
So they should have each
30, so
paid
that's
9,
25.
so it would be 27, right? And then
Uh-huh.
they each got $1 back. That's their 30. And he's got the $2. Wait a minute.
Can you just start over and just start from the very beginning?
Wait,
when the
they each
sailors
paid,
got off?
no, hold on a minute. They each paid $10. Then they each got $1 back. So Here's your dollar back. And they
And now
paid
instead of
$9.
$10, they paid $9.
Right, so they paid $10 and they got a dollar
Farm
back.
wife. Farm
So
wife
then
says
it cost them
taxes.
$9. Okay.
And 9 times 3 is
9
27.
times 3 is 27.
Plus 2 is 29.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the other dollar?
No. Farm wife said it went to taxes. Liza
No.
went to the house.
10 tests. I have to see it because I'm a very visual person. So we each put
Yeah,
down
but
$10.
They said $25 between them, so instead of 30.
Yeah.
Right. So let's just say the room was 30. Let's say it was 30. They got $5 back. The guy took 2.
So then now they paid $9 each.
So take 3 away.
9 times 3 is
$27.
27.
You don't need
Now they-
any of that, do you?
Being
Huh?
hurting my head.
Does that part matter? The math part? Because look, it was even though because he gave him $5.
Yeah, it was even.
It was even, wasn't it? Because he gave each one of the guys $1.
No. Yeah, $1.
And so now instead of $10, they paid $9 each. 9 times 3 is 27, plus the 2 in his pocket.
Yeah, but I don't understand why that's relevant.
No,
though.
because
Is it-
wait a second. They paid 10 each, so that was already 30. She had 5, so now the total was already 35.
Wait a minute, it's in the bellboy's other pocket, Kevin said.
No,
35.
because they each got $1
That was
back.
a dang good answer, Kevin.
How about this one?
Well, wait a minute. I want the answer on this one.
This will be good.
No.
This will get your mind back where we're supposed to be.
No, I'm still out.
No.
A
You
fraud
gotta-
goes into a bank to get a loan. The
Okay.
teller working, his name was Patty Whack. She asked if he had any collateral. The fraud gives her an ivory horse, and Patty takes it to the manager. The manager looks at it and says, "It's a knick-knack, Patty Whack. Give the frog a loan."
The knick-knack.
Ba-da-bum.
Okay, now let's.
Where's the other dollar?
Where's
What's
the
the
other?
answer be?
It went to the loan officer?
No,
There was never $30. There was never $50.
it wasn't supposed to be.
But it
It
wasn't
was
$50.
They had $10 a room. So they paid $10 each. They got to their rooms. Then the desk clerk sent the bellboy up there to give them $5 back, a discount. So he thinks, well, they didn't tip me, so I'm going to take $2, put it in my pocket, and he goes and gives each of the sailors $1.
Yeah, so there it is. Stop. He kept $2. And he
Right.
gave each of the sailors $1. There's the $5. It's gone. Nothing
No,
left.
but now they paid $9 each instead of 10. So 9 times 3 is 27, plus the 2 the bellhop took. That's 29. Where's the other dollar?
There isn't one.
Yeah.
I don't understand this.
Okay, so if you had a room for $10, and then I gave you back $1, so now you only paid $9.
No,
And if
Sierra says the sailors tipped the bartender with that $1. Nikki Mick says, well, there was only 3 people, so $5 discount.
$5 discount, but the bellhop kept 2, so they paid 9 instead of 10. So where's the other $1? Okay, Nicole and Margot and Sharon go to a hotel. They pay $10 each and go to their rooms. The
Wait a
desk
minute,
clerk
wait.
sends me up.
They each
Huh.
pay $9.
9
Okay,
times
and
3
then
is
each, and the
27.
dollar they get back is 10, 20, 30.
What about $2 the bellhop kept?
Yeah. Think of it this way now.
No. Does anybody know?
Yeah, but they
that?
should have 35 because they paid 30 and got 5 back. It should be.
But he didn't get the 5 back. They only got $1 back. So instead of $10 each, they paid $9 each. 9 times 3 is 27, and the 2 is 29. Where's Jimmy at? He'll get this one.
I know he's not around.
Just
Nikki
his
Mick,
luck.
I'm thinking, why did the front desk give $5 to give to 3
Just
people?
to give him back just they could split it. I don't know. He said give them $5 and then the
Maybe they have one room and it was $30 and they each gave 10.
I have one.
What's the answer though? First, you're gonna
I wonder
tell
what
me.
the room looked like.
Yeah.
I have an kind of easy one.
Hi, Debbie Zito.
Hi, Deborah.
We need.
Hi.
Did you say you had an easy one?
Yeah, I do. Oh,
Okay.
I thought you guys were still answering yours.
We are.
Oh, okay. So I'm waiting to put
Brain
their answer.
twisting.
Yeah.
Give Carolyn a minute because she's writing stuff down. I know it.
No, I don't. I know this is probably so stupid, and because this is like one of those things I like to.
No, because she's a visual
Yeah.
learner. She sees it through that way. I can't see it at all, so there's that.
Yeah. See, okay. So let's say I'm gonna do this. Like Bink, Nicole, and I go to a hotel, and I say, okay, room's $30, guys. We all put $10 in. Somebody comes up to our room, gives me $3, and says, here, they give you a discount. Okay, great. So I give $1 to each of you. And I say, oh, good. Now we only paid $9 for our room. Great. 9 times 3 is 27.
There
And
is no
then
missing dollar.
But the bellhop costs $2
28,
in
29,
pocket.
30, 3. Then I said, we each paid 9. Look, guys, we each paid $9 now. And look, we have $1 extra. So 9 times 3 is 27, 28, 29, 30.
What?
What did he
Bellhop
do?
only put $2 in his
No,
pocket.
no.
Yeah, he only put 2 in his pocket.
Right, and there's 3, right. Don't you get
So
it?
instead of 30, they paid 20.
Look, here's the thing.
27.
Bink, Nicole, and I are going to a hotel. The lady at the desk says, hey, Gay, it's $30. I said, okay, everybody, cough up a $10. Okay, we all give $10, 3 tens. We go up to her room. Knock, knock, knock. Bellhop comes up. Lady wants you to have a discount. Here's $3. Okay, thanks. I give $1 to each of you. Now I say, look, now we spent $9 instead of 10 because we each got 1 back. So we only each spent $9. 9 times 3 is 27. We're all holding $1. 28, 29, 30.
No, because 27 would be because you paid $9. You wouldn't have $1 in your hand. They give you $1 back.
We
You
have
paid
$1 in our hand. You said, where is the other?
Yeah. Everybody has $1 in their hand. He gives everybody $1 back. So now instead of $10 per
We all
person,
paid 9.
Right, and so 9 times 3 is 27, and he had taken 2. That's
27,
29.
and we got the $3.
No, because he gives you give $10, and then he gives you $1 back. So now you gave him.
But we each are holding the $1 we got back.
I don't know.
What is the answer?
Hopefully you know the answer after all this.
What is the answer?
I don't have the answer.
Oh
What do you
no.
mean?
Oh no.
You got to think about it.
Oh no.
But I just
Okay.
did.
Let's
Oh,
take
no.
it. But Carolyn, that don't make sense. If you paid $9,
Does this make sense to anybody? Listen to me. Don't say anything. Bink, Nicole, and I go to a hotel. The lady says it's $30. I said, come on, guys, let's split it. We each put a $10 up there, right? So she's got $30. Bye, we're going to our room. Knock, knock, knock. Bellhop comes to the door, hands me $3. Says, the lady wants you to have this discount. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, I didn't tip you before? Okay, good. I'm not tipping you again. Close the door. Then I said, I give Bink $1, I give Nicole $1, and I have $1. And I said, look, guys, we each got $1 back. That means we only paid, instead of $30, we got our room for $27. Yippee! And that means that we each paid $9, $27, and we each have $1, $28, $29, $30.
What about the $2 the bellhop has in his pocket?
We didn't get it back. We didn't get it.
Hey, Chris, Carolyn, just say the first 2 sentences again, please.
She says 3 people go into a hotel, 3 sailors.
Okay.
They say they each pay $10 for their room.
Okay.
So let's just say it's $30. Then they
Wait
go
a
to their
minute, wait a
room.
minute. There's something there.
There's
There's
sailing.
something with that sentence.
Okay, I'll start at the beginning.
There's something with that sentence.
3 sailors get off the boat, go to the nearest hotel for the night. They are told the rooms are $10 apiece. They give them $10. They all give them $10 each, and they go up to their rooms.
That's $20 over.
No, the rooms are $10 a piece. They have 3 rooms.
There's 3 guys, and they're $10 each. So they all give a $10 bill to the guy. Then the guy feels bad because they're in military. He says, here, to the bellhop, I want to give them a discount. Instead of 30, I want them to pay 25. So he gives them the $5. The bellhop says, okay. And the elevator says, I'm going to pocket $2 because they didn't tip me. And so he goes up to the rooms and he gives them back $1 a piece. So now instead of $10 paying for the room each, they paid only $9 each. 9 times 3 is 27. And the $2 in the bellhop's pocket is 29. Where's the other $1?
There's 3 extra dollars. They're each holding one.
Okay, so if I'm the bellhop and I've
Yes,
got
I can hear you.
$5, I've got $5 and it's 4 people. I give $1 to Carolyn, $1 to Nicole, $1 to Linda. That's $3, and I take $2. That's a total of $5, and that's all that the who had to give back.
No, there's something with the beginning of that doesn't make sense. Something about the room. Like, is there 3 rooms or 1 room?
The rooms are $10 a piece. So they got 3 rooms. They went to their rooms. They each paid $10 a piece. They went to their room. Then the bellhop went up there and gave them $1 back. And he put 2 in his pocket. So they paid 10, but now they paid
How
9.
much is that all total? How much is that all total?
Instead of $10, instead of $30, now they paid 27.
Did he
Well,
give
that's
them
all
all
irrelevant
$1
back to
back? Give them all how much back?
And the 2 in the guy's pocket, and that makes 29.
Wait, when he gave the money back to them, they all paid 30. Then the bellhop gave them $1 back each.
Yes.
Right, so instead of 10, they paid $9 for the room. And 9
So
times
no,
3.
you're missing. You're just like confusing us on purpose and making it
I'm
harder.
not. I'm
Okay, I
telling you
get
how
it. No, I get it. Listen though. Okay, I'm so sorry. They have the money. The bellboy's $2 is part of it though.
I know. So he went up with $5 to give him back, but he only gave him $1. So add up all the
Hey,
money.
Janelle
he gave,
Kane.
No, he kept $2.
yeah, $2 plus the $3 he gave them. How much is that equal?
That's $5 that they gave him. But
And
instead
that's-
of, they all got $1 back, and instead of $10 a room, they paid $9 a room.
But you can't just figure it out and give the
That-
number.
it all-
It's
it
not
all makes-
real. It's like you have, there's a
listen.
twist to it. It's not
No,
the
there
number
isn't.
that's the answer to
There
that.
is no twist to it. We solved the damn riddle.
All
Okay?
right, just say.
Okay, let's
I'll
everybody
confuse it
get
as a lot.
calm.
Let's
We
just
Everybody
solved-
be calm. We're not supposed to fight. Okay.
There is no riddle because we solved it.
So it's not a riddle.
That's the riddle. It's
Oh.
ridiculous. Is that the answer? That's the answer. It's fake.
I don't know the answer.
Where did you get it
I
from?
don't know. That's the
From my
answer.
brother.
That's the answer. I
What's
don't
the answer?
know. I
Your brother
don't
doesn't
know.
like you.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, that's what my answer is. I don't know. I don't know
There's
where it
gotta
went.
be an answer.
But that's the
Well,
answer.
think about it.
No, he's just doing it to confuse you. It's the 3 times $9 has nothing to do with.
Anymore.
Yeah, it does, because there's the 3
No, it
of us.
doesn't.
The
You
3
have-
of us, me, Nicole, and we go to the
You're
hotel.
not supposed to lose your friends over riddles.
We all put in $10. And
This is
then
the
we
side
get
test
$1
for
back. So now we paid $9. There's
Who
3 of
pays
us.
$10? Everyone pays $10.
Everybody pays $10. The
Don't
$10
ever
a
win
room
friends with
for the night.
riddles.
So then when the bellhop comes up and gives us our $1 back, instead of $10 each, we paid $9 each.
Wait, I thought it was $30 a room for the night.
No, $10, and they each gave $10.
We
And they
did
got,
No, okay, well, do the riddle then. If the
never win
bellhop
friends
didn't
with
pocket the
riddles.
$2,
no, he did.
then what would your answer be?
No, he did.
No, there is no answer.
He
That's-
paid
there is no answer.
$5.
Is that the
Never win
answer?
friends
No,
with
the answer, no,
riddles.
she doesn't know. She's gonna say, I don't know again. That's what she's gonna, do you see what
Oh.
I'm trying to say?
No, the answer, oh,
That's ridiculous.
no, it's simple.
Well, where did it
It's
go?
like-
I don't know.
Yeah, it didn't go
There is
anywhere.
an answer though. There is an answer.
No,
There's an
they've all
answer to
paid-
how much
they've all
money they
paid
have left.
I'll never
$10
win
for their
friends
room.
with
Kevin, you better step
riddles.
up and calm the crowd down.
Wait a
Okay,
minute. Isn't
All
it-
right,
isn't-
right. He went upstairs with $5, okay?
Uh-huh.
When he got to their rooms, he put $2 in his pocket. He handed out $3.
Right.
Each one.
That counts for everything. They all paid 30 already. Now they got $1 off.
Right, now we have $1, we can go to the candy machine. Each of us.
Right.
Get a candy bar for $1 each. And we still pay the same amount. We got a prize.
Okay.
We're all happy. We're getting a candy bar and we don't even know the bellhop took 2.
There were 3 guys. You couldn't have given them $5 to share between them, really.
No, he was giving them a
$5.
discount, Sharon. Instead of 30, he was gonna make you pay 25.
No, I
But
know.
they still got a discount.
Wait a minute. Instead of 30, they paid 25 for the room, or they paid
Well, he gave me
29?
Well, we yeah,
$5.
but the bellhop did a swift one and took 2 because we didn't tip him.
So they paid
Right.
29 for the room each.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Together.
Together,
We paid 27.
they paid 27
Yeah, when
Yeah.
we got our stuff
total.
back.
Total.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't care because we're on vacation. That's the answer.
yeah.
There is no
And
answer.
then they're gonna ask Bing what the answer
Send
is.
all your complaints to.
He went up with
Yeah, right.
$5. He went up with $5.
Right.
There was only 3 sailors. He
Right.
gave each $1. He put 2 in his pocket. That's the end of the $5. I don't know
Yeah,
how you-
that's
But
it.
now, instead of us paying $10 a room each, we paid $9 a room each.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
9 times 3 is 27.
Yeah.
Plus
All right,
6
can I
in
ask
his
you a question,
pocket is
Becky?
29. Sure.
Pinky, is there an answer?
No.
Just
They-
gotta say that.
The riddle is she keeps repeating the same thing. And
No,
this-
I'm not trying to repeat it. I'm not. I'm just trying to tell you
No,
that instead
I
of 10,
get what
they
you're
paid
trying. I
9.
get what you're trying to say, but it's kind of like one of those like perception is reality things, and how you listen
Is that
to like
explainable?
what you've said.
Okay, I'll go with Nicole. There is no answer.
There isn't. I don't know. They're gonna ask her what the answer is, and Bing's gonna say, I don't know.
Yeah,
Ask
there's no
for-
missing dollar.
Carolyn, I
There's
think
no
you were
missing dollar.
onto it. My brother did tell me we're going to think about it this way, but you want to keep them away from thinking about it that way and make them think this way.
Right,
And-
because you're sure you don't count the $2 that he has
There
in
was
his
never a
pocket.
missing dollar.
No.
Nope.
Right, so you don't count
There
the, you
was
don't
never a
count the
missing
dollars that
dollar.
he has.
Yeah, you don't know.
No,
How
Yeah,
there's-
you don't know. You don't know.
he's got $5. That's all you need to account for. There's
Right.
3 people. They've all got $1 each. That's $3. There's the bellhop. He got $2. $2 plus the $3 equals 5. There was no missing dollar. Like that's accounted for.
All right.
That's why I said like all that stuff at the start was just to confuse us. Like
Yeah.
3 times 9.
I feel like
and all
we
that.
had this
Like,
before.
but that's
Thing tells us a
irrelevant
riddle and she
because-
didn't know the answer.
So let's go to the next one.
What's the answer?
There, I don't know. She'll say there isn't that. We've
What's the
No,
answer,
we're done
Bink?
with the riddle.
No
Yeah.
boy,
We're done with the riddle. We're
We've
done with the
solved
riddle.
it.
We all quit. So what is the answer, Binky?
There is no answer. I'm
Okay.
asking.
That's the, okay.
Yeah, she.
I haven't figured that out. I don't get it.
Oh, you have.
But if there's 3 people and they paid $9, that's 27, where they should have been paying 30. They paid 27.
Yeah.
They got $1 back and he kept 2. That's 29.
No, it's
No, because it was 35.
35.
For them 3, they each got $1 off. He pocketed $2. Everybody was happy, and that end of story.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
it.
there was
I don't
never a
think
missing
so.
dollar.
I'm just
There
gonna
was
say, 'cause I can't stand this anymore.
Well, that's what a real riddle is. It's like sometimes the riddle is-
Somebody could figure it out, but I can't.
I thought riddles was supposed to be fun.
There's nothing to figure out
Okay.
though.
Yeah,
Let me know. when you're ready
The
for
math
the
solves
easy one.
itself.
yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. There's,
No, but they
This-
paid all,
yeah.
you paid $10 a piece, okay?
mm-hmm.
The guy at the desk gave the bellhop $5. Go give him this to reduce the price. Well,
Well, how can he split the $5 three
he
ways?
split 5
And-
between them
and
anyways.
single
Puts
one,
it in his
single one.
pocket, he gives each of them $1. That accounts for the extra $5. Yeah, they ended up paying $27 between them, but there's no extra dollar in there. It's just, it
Well,
was.
how
Well,
is
the
it-
they started
all
with
about the
30,
$5.
Sharon.
Yeah, I know,
How
but
is he gonna go up there and?
doesn't matter
and
what it
split
started.
$5 three ways?
It doesn't matter what it started with, it's all accounted for. That's not the question.
It's all accounted for, all the money's accounted for, because it was $30. They gave him 5, he took the 5 upstairs, said, screw it, I'm keeping $2 for myself, and he gave them each $1. Everybody walked.
They still paid $9 for the room. The sailors paid $9 for the room. The guy still got everything was accounted for.
But he gave the bellhop $5 to split between three
Three
people.
Five
How is
single
that
ones.
supposed to go?
Single $1
Well, they could go out and have a beer, or they could go to the machine and buy a candy bar, for all we know.
But
Yeah,
he
they-
gave
No, the
$5.
point is, instead
No.
of 30,
The
they
bellhop
paid
$5 split
27.
between
No.
three people.
Oh,
impossible.
$1 bills, $1 bills.
Yeah, they gave him 5 singles.
Five.
No,
Okay,
the moral
five
to the
singles,
story,
but how do you
guys.
split that between three people?
He gave one to each
Nick,
people.
Nick would like,
He
Caroline,
he
Yes.
gave $1 to each
I
one.
think Nick would like a lane.
There would be $1 for one person,
Who was
$1 for the
Nikki?
next person, $1 for the
Yeah.
next person. There would be
Okay.
$2 left.
And the bellboy
And there's
took,
three
Thanks.
people.
the bellboy took the $2 as a tip.
So
That's what she said.
27,
It's
Yeah,
all
but how can you
accounted.
send them up there?
9
how
times
can you-
3
how can you
is
send them up
27.
there with- How can you send them up there with $5 to split between three people?
Oh my
He
God.
was
He's
given,
like,
he
okay, I'm
just
gonna
said
give
And
you
instead
how
of
did the
30
fight break out? Well, being told a riddle and everybody ate each other on the panel.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of something to get over this one, but I
No, no, no,
can't.
okay, here you go. The moral to
Deborah,
the
you
story,
go.
guys, is that, so next time you're at a hotel, and if the bellhop like stiffs you and might, not give you back correct change or something, let it go.
Yeah,
Because if
right.
he has to explain that to you.
Stay on the boat.
But all the money's accounted for.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's all there. It's all
I
there.
just find it, does anybody find it weird that the manager sent the bellhop up there with $5 to split between three people?
Oh my
I do.
God.
I find,
He was-
Everybody is overthinking this
I do find it strange.
so badly. This has totally been overthunk.
I do
Alright.
find it strange.
I give up. I give
No.
up. I quit.
I can't.
There's no answer. You don't know the answer.
Right, but I do agree, Elle, I do find it strange that he did it that way.
Yes, and I'm thinking, just because she doesn't know the answer doesn't mean there's no answer.
Right,
Right.
and all he did was say instead of 30, he was gonna give it to him for 25.
That's all
what
he
he
said.
did.
So Elle, you did get the answer right.
To confuse you is saying 9 times 3 is 27,
Right, and then the 2 is 29, where's the other $1?
but it doesn't matter
But it
because
doesn't-
really.
it doesn't
in
matter.
reality, it was $35.
Because when that
No, it was
bellhop
30.
took, when the bellhop took the money, then their room, instead of being 25, was 27. So all paying $9 is correct.
The room was gonna be 29.
There's
Right,
no
No,
missing
their room
dollar.
was 30,
There's
right?
no
Right.
missing dollar.
They gave him a $5 discount, making the room 25. But then the bellhop took $2. So now their room is 27 because they don't get that $2. They only get a $3 discount.
That's right.
Now, when they each get $1 back, they'll have each paid $9, 27. It works out perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
there you go, you're the winner.
Okay.
That's what we said ages ago, but.
Isn't this fun?
Yeah.
Something really bothers me about that.
No, it's okay, it's okay, it's supposed
Yeah.
to.
I will confess to
Hey,
whatever
guys.
crime you want me to
Hi.
confess to.
All right, okay, ready, just, everybody be quiet for just a second. I've been trying to explain this in the chat, I've been going a little crazy here. All right, so the front desk, right, man, he gave
Yeah.
the busboy the bellboy $5. Forget that he puts $2 in his pocket for just a moment, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If he went upstairs to give $5 back to 3 people, he would have had to have given everybody back $1.67, okay?
Right.
So, now, if you take the $10 and you subtract $1.67, which would have been the true refund if the bellman wasn't a bad guy, each person would have paid $8.33 a room.
Lisa Hobbs.
$8.33 a room times 3 is $24.99, rounds up to 25. So there's your $5. 25 plus 5 is 30.
You're overthinking it.
Well, still, there's no missing dollar then, is there?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, is that the wrong part of it is to say that they paid $9. You have
How
to
does-
say,
how
no,
do
that's
you-
not.
Well, they did pay $9 now that they got their discount.
They did,
Well, no,
and there's
But
no.
they're all sitting pretty with
No,
a
no, no, no,
shiny
hold on.
dollar bill.
Hold
did
on,
it.
guys, just stop for a second, let me explain. Out of the till and forget about the bellboy again. If you just asked the front desk, how much did everybody pay? He would have said, I gave the 3 people a $5 discount. They each paid $8.33.
Right.
$8.33 times 3 is $25.
How do you get $8 and?
Because you
Because
can't
they each could have received $1.67.
They
Not a
didn't
dollar.
though. They didn't though.
can't
He put
split the
$2
I
in
know,
his
I know they
pocket.
didn't, but.
You can't
but-
say imaginary
believe
that
this is
he got
happening
something
over
he
Riddle.
didn't get, because he didn't get it.
Okay,
Anyway, it's time to move on to the next question.
It is, it's the next
Deborah?
one.
But
Definitely
there's
next
something
riddle.
wrong with the riddle. because-
There is no riddle.
No, I told you how it works. Everybody's
Well,
happy. We're all
Carolyn's the
sitting
winner.
pretty. We're all sitting pretty. We
Okay,
have $1 to
that's it.
spend in the
Great.
candy machine.
Okay.
Well, at least Bink got us talking.
What
and
is yours,
Bink-
Deborah?
You know, but this is what we do when we discuss. This is what we do when we discuss crimes. We do the same thing. We throw out theories. It gets us talking. It gets our brain working. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Is there?
Very
So I'll-
cool what happens in the Zooms.
Please don't hurt my head.
I know, but let me I just wanted, so if
I do
everybody, but listen, I just want to say this, if everybody got back their dollar, they should have got back $1.67, right? So just hold on.
No.
Yeah, but the
No.
bellboy, how we didn't tip the bellboy. It
Guys,
wasn't
you're
fair.
being
He took $2 for a tip.
Guys,
No, but
please
there's a
just listen,
problem.
just stop talking for a minute, just listen, hold on. So they should have gotten $1.67, but they only got the dollar, right?
Right.
No, the bellboy took 2.
I know, I'm not there to go for y'all. So listen, so they spent $25 for the 3 rooms. They
No,
each got
30.
one. No, because they got a $5 discount. Remember, the front desk man gave them $5 discount.
No,
they-
no, he
Yes,
didn't
he
give it
did.
to him.
Stop.
He
gave
tried
them a
to.
$5
The bellboy
discount.
was a thief.
Guys, just think about it
Right,
this
but
way.
who would?
They took the $5 out of the cash register and gave it to the busboy or the bellboy.
Oh,
At that point in time, they paid $25 for 3 rooms.
No.
No,
The
that's
bellboy
wrong.
Yeah, but you have, Nikki, you have to have the whole price was $35 now. They paid 30 and they got five, so then they paid $25, right? But they didn't
That's
get
what
it back.
I'm
But they didn't get it back, so they still paid $30 until they get the money that they get back. He only gives them $3, so that's all you can account for.
I know.
Because the
Hang on.
riddle
But-
takes into consideration the bellboy stole it. You can't go
Yeah,
any way around
exactly.
that. The
Can you-
bellboy stole it.
Just, all right.
But you
If
can't
could-
split
if you could just all
$5
just have an
between 3
open mind
people.
for just a moment here. I am telling you, this is absolutely
Hi,
true.
Eva Paul.
So each got back $1, right?
Yeah.
So that would have brought the total up to 26, 27, 28, right? So where is the other?
No, wait. Now you're
$2?
losing me. Oh, 26. No. Okay. You're saying they paid 25. They got
They
3
paid
back.
25, Got the $1, that's 26, 27, 28,
Right.
and then the bellboy got the 2 in his pocket.
And
Yeah.
it completely.
That's what I'm trying to say, that's all I'm trying to say.
That's right. That's
I
absolutely right.
know it is.
That's
The
the
twist
whole.
is that you can't split $5 between 3 people.
Well, you
But the-
can, but it's $1.67.
But the
Not
riddle
right.
is,
You've got to go back to the question. What was the question that was asked in the riddle?
The
They
riddle
want
is
to do
that
lots
you-
of games on the next
How much
celebration.
is left when
No, no,
everybody
no.
pays?
Cellocation, it's a
What
celebration.
happened to the extra dollar?
If the premise is wrong, guys.
And there's
it's not
synchronized
9 times
dancing.
3. It's 8:30, it's not 9.
5, 6,
premise is
7,
wrong,
8.
right?
The
It's
bell
not
boy
9 times
for your
3.
room.
So simple.
It's 8 times 3.
Step
It's
It's
over
not
not
$9 a room.
Exactly.
It's
It's
8:30.
that's what I tried to say. It's $8.33 a room. You have to take the factor that the bellboy stole out of it. The discount didn't change. The bellboy was a thief, but the discount.
I think he likes to be referred to as a bell person.
or whatever. A bell.
I think I called it a bellhop, a bellboy,
Bell, whatever.
bell
yeah,
bottoms,
that's-
who knows?
So
But
hopefully that makes.
the question was, what happened to the
Flash
missing
mob,
dollar?
yeah.
So
Right.
you
I know,
they
but-
paid
but-
10.
But we're going to
they
call it a
paid
splash
$10.
mob since we're on the beach.
But the premise is
For the
wrong, right?
rooms.
So
So, like, everyone's
there's no
even.
answer because the premise is wrong. It's not 9 times 3. It's $8.33.
We're all going to do the wave,
Times
Kevin.
three.
Synchronize.
I think that too.
I have to
No,
disagree on
the
that.
answer is there is no missing dollar.
That is true.
You know what the
It's
answer is? The answer is that everything adds up and we're just gonna keep going over and over, 'cause it's a riddle and we're
Yeah,
gonna
it's
keep
just that it's
doing
not
it.
9 times 3. They're trying to trick you there. That's where the
Yeah.
trick is.
Right.
Yeah, but the trick is it adds up either way you do it. You can do it that way, or you can do it the other way. Either way, it still adds up to $30. And then that's the riddle. That's it.
Let Deborah do
It's
hers
so-
before it falls.
Okay, yes, Deborah, do yours.
And please, I hope we're going to fight as much over yours as the others. It's fun.
Yeah, me too.
My brain hurts.
No,
It's
mine's really
fun.
easy. We might need a really easy
Who,
one.
who said,
I-
hang on, who
I
said
don't-
that's
Oh,
fun?
do a hard one, do it.
No, that was hard.
Mine's easy.
Okay.
It- Right, okay. It belongs to me, but my friends use it more than I do. What am I?
My name.
Your name.
Your name.
Oh, yeah. See, it was easy.
Yeah.
Sanity.
It's a good one, though. It's a good one.
Maybe we should look into this other riddle, because I can't stop
No.
thinking about it now.
No.
No.
Okay, get it out of my head, get it out of my head.
It's so easy.
We'll save that for the porch.
No,
The only
gosh.
twist is that you can't split $5.
Who are you bunking with, Binky? Nicole?
No, I was just saying, we'll save it for the porch talk, because I
Right.
think some people don't want to hear it, so.
Yeah, let's go on to another.
Yeah, let's do another
Yeah.
one.
Please.
I think that's a good idea.
Yay.
What are 2 things you can never eat for breakfast?
Lunch and dinner.
Lunch and dinner.
Sorry, I'll change the
Uh-oh.
subject to
What
food.
happened?
That was a
Uh-oh,
good one.
who we lose?
What happened to Nikki?
It was all her fault.
Uh-oh.
No, she's fine, she's fine.
Nikki, where did
Nikki.
you go?
I jump when I walk and sit when I stand. What am I?
Excuse me?
When I
I
walk,
jump when I walk and I sit when I stand. What am I?
A lap?
No?
No.
I jump when I walk,
I sit when I stand.
sit when
Sit.
A frog.
No?
Oh,
A kangaroo?
I jump.
Kangaroo?
Yeah.
Walk.
Yep.
I, a kangaroo.
Kangaroo. Yeah.
I jump when I walk. Oh, yeah, when I sit, when I stand.
Oh no, was it? Did she get pissed? Nikki, did you get pissed in the drama riddle?
No,
Oh,
she
oh.
Drama
demonstrated
gate.
that.
No, it was a riddle gate. It was riddle gate.
Come and explain it.
Nikki, get back
Oh,
here.
she was right. She was
We have
right.
to call your
No,
brother
it
now.
was $8.27.
I know.
But it was. You could do the math that you can.
$8.27.
You can do the math that way, or you could do it the other way. It still adds up to $30.
Just
No,
because
that's-
they gave him 50 cents, don't make it $1.50.
I have a head and a tail, but no arms and legs. What am I?
a
A
nickel.
coin.
Yeah. Yeah.
When things go wrong, you can always count on them.
Money, coins,
What
fingers,
are they? Yeah.
fingers.
Yeah. I think you wrote this one. The more you take, the more you leave behind. What are they?
Shells.
Footsteps.
I know. I was just kidding saying shells. Because that's a joke, because I'm going to take them all.
Yes.
They're all mine.
Now you need a laugh.
Mine, mine, mine.
Are you sure it was $27?
Stop it.
No, he knows if he
Got
wants to hit
smack
her.
down on the beach.
Okay, I have wheels and flies, but I'm not an airplane. What am I?
You have wheels and fly?
Me driving
I
down the
have
highway.
wheels and fly, but I'm not an airplane. What am I?
Wheels and fly, but you're not an airplane. Okay.
My helicopter.
A barbecue.
No.
A flywheel.
Hey, my brother
Don't be
just called
frustrated,
me.
Nikki.
What?
Nikki's in the chat. She's frustrated. Don't be frustrated.
No, don't
This
be
is supposed to be a
frustrated.
night of
Don't be
fun and
frustrated,
games.
Sorry,
Nikki. We were just joking.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Just don't
Now
worry.
Bink's going to
answer's
start
28.
crying.
Yeah, radio rail stop. We don't want anybody to get upset.
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Don't
Nobody
be
knows.
upset, Nikki.
Don't be upset, Nikki. Eat some
You're right,
yogurt.
you're right.
What about
I'm
me?
going to go on a yogurt run tomorrow, Nikki.
It's all your fault, Binky. You started this. We knew you should have signed that NDA before you told the riddle.
So no one knows that one.
Wait, let's think about it.
I didn't hear the question.
Oh,
I have wheels and flies, but I'm not an airplane. What am I?
A garbage
You have
truck.
Wait, you have
Yeah.
wheels and flies?
Yeah. Yes.
A garbage truck, yeah.
oh.
Yeah, that's like that one. What does it say? I'm black and white and red all over. Remember that one from being a kid?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said I have wheels and I fly.
Yeah, what has wheels and flies? Garbage truck.
Yeah.
And I'm black and white and red all
I
over.
fly.
Yeah, it used to be that. It was a newspaper or else it was a sunburned zebra or some of the
Oh,
kids.
yeah, they had different, yeah.
I've got one for you guys.
Okay.
Okay, I start with a P.
Riddle
And-
games.
and-
I know,
oh.
Zebra.
What is
I
this?
start,
I called you
with the
zebra.
letter P.
Deborah.
Wait, I can't
Debbie.
hear you. Hold on.
Sorry.
I start with the letter P and end in ORN. And I'm a major player in the film industry. What am I?
In
Popcorn.
the what industry?
Yeah.
Film industry.
In the film industry.
Popcorn.
Popcorn.
Porn?
I only
No,
paid $9.
it's popcorn.
Popcorn.
Uh,
What lays in the ditch and goes ding dong?
I'm sorry, I'm deaf. Can you repeat that?
What lays in the ditch and goes ding dong?
Oh, I know this one.
Hopefully not me. I don't. That's scary. I don't know what's in a
Lays in the
ditch.
ditch.
Who the heck is in a ditch going ding dong?
What has a neck but no head?
I put
It's a
it on me.
wounded
Oh, you gotta
Avon
try it.
lady.
I found a whole bunch of different brands. I'm gonna do a yogurt. Well, next time I go to the store,
A
and I hope I
wounded
can go
Avon
maybe
lady.
tomorrow. I'm gonna do a yogurt bonanza. Try to get a whole bunch of yogurts. and
I
just try
didn't
them.
hear the answer. A what?
A wounded
Looks like
Avon
you've been
lady.
Wounded.
Wounded what?
I got you what you were saying, Nicky Mick, Tricky Mick. I used to have a dog, Nicky
Avon
Mick.
lady.
Remember Tricky
What?
Mick? And they did all kinds of
Avon
they had
lady.
joints all over, and they called them Tricky Micks. Do you remember those dolls,
All
Nicky
right,
Mick?
hold on a second.
I had a
It's really
Tricky
dark.
Mickey. That's what it was called, Tricky Mickey. And mine had brown hair. My sister's had like dirty, like light brown hair with
know.
curls. Tricky Mickey. There was a doll. Look it up.
And a wounded Avon lady.
It's one of my
Avon?
favorites. It had a 70s pantsuit on with big flowers.
I don't get
I think I have
that.
it somewhere. I hope I
The
do.
Avon lady used to come to the door and it would go ding dong, Avon calling.
Oh, they would?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
know that. I didn't know that.
Oh, that's
I
the
forgot
Avon
about
lady?
Avon.
Oh, because somebody
Those
kicked
little
her out
bugs.
onto the ditch?
I didn't know they were.
Oh, that's horrible. That sounds like a true crime.
That's like grandma getting run over by a reindeer.
Yeah.
I like trivia better. Did you guys play trivia yet?
No.
No, I'm going to sleep very shortly.
Okay, very easy one. How do you count cows?
One by one.
No.
How do you count them?
How do you count cows?
1, 2, 3.
One
On a-
udder
on a-
at a time. I don't know.
On a calculator.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, that's like one of those. All right. Well, on this
I'm gonna
note,
go to
before
bed
anybody
now.
kills each other, I'm going to end this live stream. So hold on. All right. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Bye. Thank you for a new member. We got a new
Like
member. Thank
and
you.
subscribe.
Bye.